Johnny Miller walking in, Redneck City. You got a pen? If I got a pen. Got hit reset, bud. I'm not used to that.
Look at those 3 faithful people already on YouTube this morning. I love that. I love that. Entry average. That's of the whole. I like that number. It might have been around 6 last year, I think. I don't want to ruin all of our fun facts right off the bat, so we'll save that for the actual show. Also, let me mute us for a second because I have a question to ask the directors. All right, for those of you that are ultra faithful Duckpins River fans that are in here at even prior to 8:30 in the morning when I believe this roll-off was due to start, we are here for a scratch roll-off between 2 bowlers that are awful loud for this time of the morning, but they're loud any time of the day. You had PG Chillum, Wayne Matheson Jr. that went to his 45 in the 3rd frame, and you have John Huber, with or without his rubber snake today, I'm not sure. He has 49 in the 3rd. I'll do a quick replay check. Oh, buffer's not turned on. See? This is why we check. Normally we wouldn't replay that, but oh, look at that. That's just about perfect. Especially because they're bowling on the right side of the screen and the replay shows up on the left side of the screen. I like that quite a bit. $9 for Wayne there. This is just one game scratch. A little known. Yeah, maybe. I'm sitting with Steve Hoover here, who is realizing he does not have a microphone on, but he's going to fix that right about now. One of the lesser known facts off the top Whitten is if there's a tie for a POA spot and there's a POA roll-off, that roll-off game is a POA game. It's not a scratch game. So you could have a 99 average POA bowler against a 125 average POA bowler, and it's whoever throws the most over average, not the highest score.
Yep. And I believe it has happened before where you get a low average get in out of the old.
Yep. Not yet. I'll let you know.
Get that AC kicking in early, right?
Yeah. It's bad enough when I'm back there sweating. If I'm sitting up here sweating, that's even worse. I believe that is a 10-pin spare, right, for John? Yes, it is. It's a good, test run to wake up the championship pair for the day. How long is Wayne gonna let that spin? I don't think that pin's gonna walk that far. It might walk a little towards the 7 pin. I don't think it's getting all the way there.
It's walking.
What if it does though? Imagine if it does. That's probably still in the RV.
Always have to let it spin.
Wayne, this is a 7-hour broadcast. You could hit the pedal whenever you're ready. Duck Fins Forever thanks you for letting it spin. Except after half of Duck Fins Forever has worked 29 hours in 2 days and has a 7-hour broadcast to do and doesn't know what sleep is.
Nobody cares.
I know. I know.
Okay.
All right. So after that lengthy delay, Wayne's going to shoot the 7 pin. I presume he's going to hit it. He will.
All right, so we're going to keep this a 5-pin game right now.
I'll break the rules. I'm going to mess with the audio settings because I know last time we didn't come in too hot. Or last weekend. That could also be the position of my mic, but I'm going to check how we sound. Wayne looks like he's wearing long pants. That man needs some sun. He is quite pale. You can tell bowling is his favorite sport. It is inside. Here's Wayne's on spare fill, down 5. Good 9 drop.
Quite a few high scores this morning and this afternoon, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have stat on their average of the qualifiers, right? We'll go through that. I think the POA one, I think, is really what surprises me.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's par for the course here. I think we're quickly becoming a home of the high POA cut. Yeah, we sound good. Unless people don't like the sound of my voice, in which case I would tell them Duck Fins Forever is just exciting on mute.
Oh, let's replay that.
Steve, I apologize to everything I've done to the sport. That's not supposed to strike, but it did. Sorry.
Still filled in box up on the TV screen.
Yep. I would tell you to write your complaint letters to 304 Center Street. The U.S. Postal Service does not deliver here, so you're gonna have to email it, which may be difficult for some. But see if John can turn that gift into a double. He might. He will.
Wayne's gonna have to come up here and at least go 2 marks now.
Yeah, that's gonna tighten the screws on Wayne quite a bit. And Wayne is 4 out of 6 marks, and he is in a tough spot.
Put the 10 drop right here. He's still in it.
Yeah, he'd be down 6 and a hit if he throws the strike.
Oh, John gets one. Mama's a little better than that way.
I don't know if you can hear that at home. He said, John gets one. I don't. And unfortunately, Wayne's ball on lane 6 is probably much better than John's. And John has a strike on the board and Wayne has a 10 pin.
John also left about 7 pins on the deck, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Wayne is not going to leave any on the deck with that 9 spare. So down 7 pins and 2 counts. No, 1 count. 7 pins and a count.
Yep. But if Wayne can get up here, throw another strike, keep pressure on John to at least keep hitting.
Yeah, you kind of down 7 and a hit, and your opponent's on a double, and you're on spare. You kind of have to have at least like 7, 8, 9 spare or better. Yeah. Put it in the pocket, hope you carry. That's left.
7, 8 maybe?
Maybe 9? Hang on. Get back there? Nope, we'll go with 8. See Wayne.
Now, would you punch it, or are you going to wall it?
Well, the good news is at Pooh Palace, you do have options. So you can hit this dead on. You can play at 1 wall, you can play at 4 walls.
You can go around the world.
Not that anyone plays its 4 walls. But Wayne tried to play 1 wall and didn't get it to go.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Parkville?
Didn't change.
What, on the Facebook post?
So Wayne will get his
I think it's only in the...
I mean, here it says Pop Whitten Pro Tour, blah, 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 at Mount Airy Lanes.
I have to get at it. See it.
Okay, cool.
John's coming in down 1, up 2 hits, working on a double.
Yeah, John throws another good ball here. Can about polish this game off.
Get another walker.
Hit the 7, didn't go. So that 8 count is that's gonna put him in a good spot. We have to bring it up because 4-bagger is not an unfamiliar sight in this house. Wayne does have a possible 180.
John goes 899.
We'll have that in a second. Our producer is
Fixing things.
making some editorial changes.
So John's up 15, 2 frames to go. A mark here is really
899.
going to put the pressure on Wayne.
Thank you. Yeah, if he opens here, he opens the door. Look out, that's tight. And he gets it to carry anyway because, why not? Why would you ever shoot a triangle when you could just strike instead?
Exactly. Nobody likes to trick a triangle.
No. People do like strikes, though. Strikes are guaranteed marks.
People love strikes.
I love strikes.
I don't know what a strike is anymore.
No. Neither does Matt Buckingham, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Don't want to ruin all the secrets right off the bat this morning. Wayne got to paint the box here and might get it to carry.
Kick.
All right, so he's got to match the mark here.
Wayne makes this, gets a double and a high count.
Yeah, max is 170. He's going to need spare double to put John on a mark.
Yeah.
I think it's spare double 5. No, sir. that puts Wayne's max at 160, which is not too great.
No, but if he can strike out, that will put John on count.
Yes, which unfortunately for Wayne, John has had no problem getting count this game.
It's also
John
true.
has just hit between 2 pins enough, and
John's only dropped 1 pin of wood compared to Wayne's 2 pins of wood. So they're making all their wood.
yeah.
A good ball.
That ball mathematically had to strike, and it will not. So John Huber is going to be your roll-off winner. Wayne will assume the position of Nick Lloyd, which is, the alternate.
It's gonna be a long day.
Huh?
It was gonna be a long day for John.
That's correct. He does have to watch Lisa Bowl. I don't believe Wayne has to watch Carrie Bowl. So, I mean, Wayne could strike here to put up a respectable 149, and just unfortunately, John is on quite a solid game.
We have seen weirder things happen, though, in this sport.
I think he's safe. All right, so nice 147 for Wayne.
Get strikes.
Yep. John needs a ball on the lane that hits more than 1 pin
Ah,
in either of the
I
first
felt
2
good.
balls,
I felt good.
which does mean the game is over. There we go.
So John Huber will be your last scratch to make it.
At that point, yes.
And that was a tie at 8:57 for those that were wondering.
The very first.
On the very first shift.
And they hovered right around the scratch qualifier average for the weekend, so
John, happy. Doing his happy dance.
what gave it away?
All right. For 175, John. Make it a nice even number, 170 to 147. John Huber gets to bowl another 5 games. And Wayne Matheson gets paid to watch. Quick break. Can we have camera live for National Anthem? We are doing the National Anthem, by the way. Oh, making the lights.
No.
Hey. All right,
The
everyone.
camera will be on, but it's not gonna be any sound.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No. That's all I want. That's all I want. I know. now they should be able to hear us. There we go. All right. Tell you what, while we're doing warm-up, we'll do a little informal here. Good morning, everyone. Steve wearing his throwback Down Airy Lane shirt, throwing back to the 2010s. I'm wearing my TV-only No Bad Sunday shirt, and we are here from the newly repainted, if you haven't seen it before,
Place looks amazing.
Down Airy Lanes. Welcome to the July Stout. We have 48 bowlers bowling today. We have 30 scratch, 18 POA. During match play today, we are going to see scratch bowling in divisions A and B, as well as POA bowling in divisions E and F. Cut is 857, POA cut plus 86. That is down from 875 and plus 94 last year. I guess you can't set a record every year, Steve.
Nope, unfortunately. But, I mean, the scores overall for the entire weekend, I mean, 188 bowlers over 1,100 games. A lot of gaming and a lot of machine wear.
I'm aware.
A lot of work for you.
So here's where I'll pull out my humble brag. So the way we do it in the pin setter world is we take the amount of entries multiplied by the amount of games they bowl, which is 6, but then you multiply by 11 frames to account for warm-up, marks in the 10th, so on. So we multiply by 11. Of the 12,408 frames in qualifying, only 22 of those reset cycles required my attention. It's not bad.
That's a pretty good number.
It ain't perfect. It was not perfect.
If it was perfect, everybody can do it.
If it was perfect, I wouldn't have a job.
This is also true.
But we're going to be looking at quads pace today. So here's the challenge to all of you that are already awake watching. The challenge is that you need to stay engaged with us throughout the show because it is 5 games of quads. We have a lot of time to talk to the fans of the world of Duckpin Bowling and the Duckpin Forever crew. Feel free. Ask us questions. Talk to each other. The more engagement you guys also have in the comments, the more the social media platforms that we broadcast to like to boost our content. They like engagement. They like interaction. So,
well, okay, so let's start right it up. Who's your scratch favorite? Who's your POA favorite this morning?
Okay. POA favorite, I'm going to be completely biased, is a name that nobody on Duckpins Forever has ever heard before, but it is going to be local house senior league bowler Gary Siborowski bowling in his first ever singles tournament at Down Airy Lanes in the Pop Whitten. He was a last-minute sign-up. He bowled the first shift Friday. He signed up less than 24 hours beforehand, came in here and was almost 100 POA in his home house. Wow. He knows these lanes better than anybody. He is one of the higher average senior league bowlers we have here at Down Airy. Carries the league average. Currently, I don't know what he was using book, but currently he's about a mid-120 average.
Okay.
So you're a quintessential POA bowler. So he has a chance to do some damage if he can if he can get a spare ball lined up. He'll switch between a set of Cobras and he throws occasionally a urethane pro line. So he can move some pins and he's put up some big scores. He had the senior house records at one point.
Okay.
Is currently in the efforts to take them back. There's Davey.
Hello.
Our scratch favorite's David Hughes. End of the show. We hadn't gotten to that yet, but David Hughes. David Hughes is going to win.
That's not gonna happen. Well, if I'm 2-1 after my first 3,
now, do you mind if I say somebody else?
go ahead.
Okay. It's an easy pick because he's the #1 qualifier. But my favorite in scratch has to be Brian Fitz.
Well, he's also winning the singles league.
I know he's winning the singles league. He's shot multiple 500s here in the summer. They call him the Rocket for a reason. The guy can move pins in a move pin house better than anybody, and it's fast, but it's under control. He shot 984 in qualifying with a 106 game in Game 4, where he blew the middle out a lot. He came back and almost averaged 180 the last 2 games after that. He averaged 175 in his other 5 games of qualifying. He is bowling on the low end. Should be some big scores put up.
Do you want my underdog pick?
What's the underdog pick?
RJ Hodges.
RJ Hodges is the underdog pick.
My underdog pick is going to be Ronnie Rucker.
That's a very
another local bowler.
If you're not the POA, though.
I will also say, if Bucky Poole wins the Star, I will play his song during the awards presentation, and I will pay the copyright fine. I don't care. It will mute it, but I want to see what Bucky does with a $1,500 check and that song playing. I don't know if he'll take it all to Charlestown. I don't know how Bucky operates with that. But you got a lot of good talent on the stream today. However, there are some familiar names that are missing. Bernie Hipkins did not make the cut.
No, he did not.
John Green did not make the cut. John D'Antonis out with injury. Steve Dreyer was a name that made it here last year, did not bowl this year. So a couple of the high average household names in the duckpin world that are not on today's show. There are still some of the guys that are around every Sunday. We are going to have Colby D'Antonis just off to our left on 3 and 4 the first game. We are going to be showing lanes 3 through 6. The scoreboard that you will see are going to be for lanes 5 and 6. Who are our everyday, every month people. You got Mark Klingelhofer's on the stream, Colby's on the stream, Buddy Turner, the guy that just is around every Sunday.
Mr. Allison's down there on looks like 11 and 12 to start.
Mr. Saturday, Winnie Schreiber.
Yep.
I call him Mr. Saturday because the guy throws up big qualifying scores all the time. 215
Game 5 last night, correct?
Yes, on 7 and 8.
Thank you.
All right, looks like we are going to be getting started
That
here.
was the official word from Gary.
And we will, enough of us, right? You're here to watch the bowl. You're not here to listen to me babble about my place of employment. Turning around, and here we go. Today is mostly about the bowlers and the bowling. It's not about me and my job. Thankfully, my job is over.
You put in just in the last 2 years.
Yeah, there. We've kissed my butt enough. Now to the bowl. Who's going to be our opening match here? It's going to be Xander Pedo against Cody Hall, who put up a very large, I don't know if you can look it up for me, very high POA performance, but qualified scratch.
Yeah, he shot 881 and was plus 143 for his 6th game.
Yeah, that's pretty remarkable. We're going to start out with 2 splits.
Plus 143, you don't make the top 30, you're guaranteed to bowl Sunday.
Correct. That is the wonderful safety net that somebody like Cody had.
Over on lane 3, right?
Eddie threw plenty of those in his first game yesterday, throwing a now house record 234, and we went to the archives on that, Steve. I'm sure we're going to see Eddie at some point later on TV. We'll talk about it again. The last time someone bowled a game that high at Mount Airy Lanes, July 9th, 2022, Matt and Stacey in the Men's Pro Tour on the Woodlands. That was his second game of qualifying en route to a 592 opening 3.
He had mid 1300s, I believe, for his 8-game qualifier.
Yes, he was. He was the, I think he was the high qualifier in that event. Danny May making his scratch. He is going to bowl. His reward for that is bowling Mark Klingelhofer the first game. Blink that font a little bigger, especially in the first game when we don't have any records in there. Please picture-in-picture replay, which is especially perfect during a quads event. Oh, Danny firing right back. And you know what? There's no count, but just for Danny, I'm going to put 2 spare in there.
Look who's up on lane 4 right now.
The legend. The man that you can't say anything bad about because there's nothing bad to say about him, and also the fact that he used to pay my paycheck. Joe Reinier. By the way, you got Danny. That will be very convenient. Mike Sisk going against Chris Castiglione. Morning, Mark. Mike almost touching that 7-8. Appreciate it. Chris Castig, going to start out the morning with the 9. Castiglione is the last name. People call him Castig. So if you hear us say that, that's who we're talking about. Trading 9 boxes in our opening frame of Division E, and then Division F, we have Randy Cool against Cody Ripley. Cody, if you look into the not too distant past, has had 2 back-to-back qualifying here at Mount Airy and POA, both with monster POA sets. He snuck in here just in time on Thursday to put some practice in, and it definitely paid off as he went well over, I think it was triple digits POA.
102.
Which is a very, very good set, but kind of ho-hum for the POA field today. Kind of run-of-the-mill POA score.
I mean, when you bowl here for the pop switch, you are a lower average bowler, you want to get in, you're going to have to hit 80, 90 to 100.
I just noticed that I believe my POA favorite, I think I saw him. Where is he? Oh no, he's down on the other one. We're not going to see him. Never mind. Coming around. I will one. Just once. Caffeine later.
We started the same. I got it. We did. Right through the front of the
Hello, Xander. You're starting out with a 4-6 and a 5-7-10 first 2 frames.
All you need now is a 2-8 or 3.
Loco's got his name desperate.
It's strike day today. Cody, just to notice an interesting footwear choice is using his own rental shoes. Don't know if you have picked up on that, Steve.
I have not.
I know a few people that have done that. Jeff Perrault, if he's watching, is another one.
Yeah.
His own rentals. If for some reason Matt Stewart or his brother, who is a frequent viewer, Matt Stewart, I grew up bowling youth league with at Glen Burnie Bowl. He has rental shoes from Rivera that he still wears to this day. Somehow he has not grown out of them. He told me he's had to re-glue the heel twice as the Klingle starts with the coveted opening double and puts pressure on Danny May right away. This week, Danny May gets for bowling well and being in a scratch position. Danny firing right back with the 9 drop.
Tommy Miller will make his.
And the beauty, Steve, of being in a 12-lane bowling center with decently sized score screens is that we can see scores all across the house, even though we are set up here behind lanes 3 and 4 as like Sisk drops them all. We can see scores on any pair of lanes. We may not know right away whose name it is, but we can see them pretty well.
And we've already had 3 opening doubles to start the morning. So we have 3 300 watches right now.
Yeah, sure. Call the local minis. Wouldn't it be sick if DC 101 showed up right now?
Alright, it would have to be Elliott because they're the ones.
Oh, Castig, look at that pin carry. For those of you that couldn't strike yesterday, don't be jealous of this one. Tripping out the 7-9. Pin goes into the gutter, back out of the belt. Trips the 7 pin for the strike. Just another day in paradise. Just a little. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Abby. And thank you whoever sent that correction in.
I got 1 here.
Yeah, 2 over there. I forgot G-H. Yeah. E is the 5th letter of the alphabet, Steve. Did you know that?
I'm not a letter guy. I'm a
Numbers guy, yeah, me too. Good bit of the washout. Cody doesn't quite get it to go. So I call that an average frame for the pair. 8 bowlers, we got 4 marks. 3 strikes on the board, a 9 spare. One of those strikes for a double. And then we venture back to the top of our score screen, which is the top left of your screen at home. Here's Cody Hall. I hope I'm saying that name right. It's not. Hopefully it's Cody, not Coty.
Need a reset.
Oh no, Elaine didn't reset it down Airy. Everybody panicked.
Come on, Nick. I thought you said everything was good to go and ready.
We'll see what happens in an hour when it happens again. Yeah. Matching spares there for our Division A match.
Kind of a slow start in that match, but I'm going to start picking up here real quick.
Danny May with spare 9 spare is trailing.
Because the mark has an opening.
Yes, as Danny pitches aside there for 6. He's got 35 in the second and is for sure going to be losing. 5 and 6. Yep. That's mine? Okay, good. Make sure that's pretentious for me. I said adjusted pH prep. 29 count for Mark in the first frame as he leaves the 10. Danny's going to be open here. I'm sure that increases the chance of Mark taking this 10. Mark will just try to bury Danny early on. Oh no. Slide 5. Kyle Walmsley watching this, wishing Mark Fingelhofer would have missed breaks against him when he bowled him here. I believe the story is Kyle was about 232 and then shot a game in the 190s and lost to Mark 205. I want to say it was 205, 192.
That can definitely be frustrating.
Mike Smith's going to be firing for the double here, as was Chris. Chris was cut the 2-8 out. This is the worst third ball in duck pin bowling, especially when you've just put a 4 count on a strike and you're trying to do disaster relief, but there's a 4 count for Mike. Chris goes 2-8, 3-9, goes 3-9, 1-5. Chris, that is a 4 box. That ain't good. That is a 6 box. Mike Sisk goes 4 on 6 out and gains 2 pins.
I'm still crazy, but they happen.
Three, 2, 1. Cody just taking the 4 pin out on the first ball here, going for the 9 pinner, and that ball is going to be off the mark. Randy, 2 pin on the 3 pinner, are going to trade opens again in the Division F match. That is our only POA match. Now that we've made the editorial correction. Hey, but thank you to whoever is looking really closely at all those margins on the scoreboard.
It's an early morning here. We got a lot going on. We didn't pay attention.
I appreciate the attention to detail, and I'll be completely honest, we kind of rely on some of the viewers to audit our data entry into the scoreboard to make sure it is correct. Because when
We're not perfect.
we're not perfect, and especially when you're doing quads.
It's a lot to pay attention to.
Yes. Trying to give you all something pleasant to listen to while making sure that the info on the screen is correct. I'm not asking you to feel sorry for us, but it can be a chore. Here's a spare goal for Cody. That's a pretty good one.
That's a good one.
I think we got a chance here to take another look at it. Picture-in-picture replay. Tight hit on the 1-2, trip the 6 out last. See if Xander responds. He sure did respond and leaves the 7.
Like this, keep it a 1-point game.
Yep. This is one of those times I'll be quite frank with you. I don't know much about Cody Hall other than he bowled quite well this weekend.
I've been out of the tournaments for a while, so I don't know a lot about a lot.
That's fair. Listen, sometimes we have our jobs in the world and you have to be good at yours. Go make Mark's name a little bigger. Should be Danny May with the spare there. Right? Wait for it to go on with their scoreboard. Maybe. Mark Klingelhoff for another strike. Reads the rule book. Danny May, that wasn't spare in the after crap.
Spare in the wrong.
That is correct. Put a spare in the margins.
Probably 5. Solid.
This is a 1 mark 29 to a 1 mark 27 in the third frame in Division E. Ultralight from Mike Sisk. That is a great ball at Mount Airy, as you can tell, because he throws straight.
Yep.
The fast and light ball, and when we ever broadcast the Southwest, we tell you that's a bad ball to throw. It could be a dangerous ball here. Chris does pick his spare, though, so the hits stay even. But Mike learning what pin action at Candyland is all about. That's why Candyland's Candyland is.
Sometimes the best ball to throw here is not the head pitch.
Is the ultralight. Speaking of which, Randy goes dink, 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 and
Making our case for it.
yeah, making the case for me, leads to 10 pin. And I will say, as you and I both know, 5 and 6 is one of the more moderate average pairs in the house. It is kind of one of the medium pairs, which I think, to me, it's one of the average pairs. I think it makes it a good championship pair. I don't necessarily think it has to be on the best lanes. It just so happens, I can tell you, when we broadcast at Parkville, that we typically broadcast between the columns of lanes 17 through 22, which also happen to be some of the best lanes to go. Cody, nice shot there. That is not a trick. That is not an easy one, folks. You got options there to play the sideboard or to try to drive it right back, but that is a flawless execution of the sideboard version.
5 and 6 this summer has been a little iffy here and there, but overall it's still an above average pair.
The entire pair has hung Randy cool. They went 7 for 8. We may not see that again all day. It's a pretty great frame. Cody on his strike field, going for the double, punches the middle out. Spare fill for Xander.
Speaking of this place, though, anybody.
You're not, and maybe that is to some people's disdain, but anyone can find their groove here and put up a big score. It is not just reserved for those that throw it hard or those that throw it left-handed or right-handed or.
Again, look at the singles. Look at the scores we've been seeing the Thursday singles here.
So the interesting thing about Thursdays in general is the last month, the last 4 Thursdays, between both leagues, not just our singles league, but the double league that precedes it, 3 times have we had someone throw their first career 200 game, and then in the case of this past Thursday, Taylor Rogers decided to throw just another one.
Second one in 3 weeks.
Yeah, and she shot 210, which is the highest women's game in the house of 2025. Oh, Mark thinning it for the spare. Let's take a look at that again. Not a way you see the 1-3-6-9 go very often, but he hits it very thin and heads it off the wall into the 6. And he was 7 on. He left it 2 and 1.
Looking over to the right. 2 Walmart games now after 4.
Where are you seeing that?
Top of 8.
Bottom of 10?
Bottom of 10.
That one on the top of 8 is double 9 spare strike out the gate.
Seeing a lot of colored and boxes going.
I enjoy seeing that. It's the why behind the what. Oh no. Mike, they're continuing the bad fills here. Mike on the strike count goes 4 off the side and then punches the head pin only for a 5 count on the strike.
This game might come down to
well, Skig goes 9 spare there, which puts him in remarkable shape. So, Stick now leads in that game 56 plus to 51 at the half. Randy was not on a count there. Cody was. Cody put up a 5 count. Gives him a 12-pin lead. A little heavy on the spare shot. Look out. Randy
pull on lane 3, pull them on air.
Off the
Show light, back it up.
backdoor to a
Backdoor 2-pinner.
yeah. Nice shot for 10. Oh, that was Cody's. Oh, let's see if Randy gets 10. Leave that 10 in there. Nope. Change it to a 9. So Cody Ripley leads 59 to 46 at the half. Stig up on Mike Sis, 56 plus to 51. Mark Klingelhofer in control over Danny May, although Danny May put up a nice 71 half. And Xander Beto, a 1-pin lead and a hit against Cody Hall. And Xander is about to add to his lead with this. 7 off the side. Make it 7. All right. 8-pin lead.
That's come out Airy.
Yes. And Cody goes 7 standing off the side. No, sorry, the 7 pin's still there. All right, spare for Xander. Shoots the layup. Doing a sound check real quick, make sure our sound is all right. I'm now watching an ad on my phone, just contributing another 1 cent to Productions Forever. There we go.
Mark with Mike Hicks, 4 man and a half, 8. Baby's putting on right
Whoa, Danny May with a mix.
Mark makes his little baby split.
8 spare for Mark?
Yep.
with hits even. Mark Mazzaros, the Duck Pins Forever Pro member, checking in. Good morning, Mark. You, sir, a pro member too, right?
Second pro member.
Yeah.
Rob Hanley was the first.
Beat you to it.
Yep.
It's just a matter of network speed. Rob got there.
I believe I was in the Middle East when I became a pro member. So it took a
Our
little
first,
bit longer.
our
for it to
first
get-
overseas pro member. Yeah, Steve was on dial-up. It took a while to send it
I
over.
don't even think it was even as good as dial-up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kistig with the 6 count puts him up 11 pins. Mike Sis does get the spare there in the 6 frame, and Chris is open in the 6th. So that will square the game up close to even again. It's a 10-pin lead with Chris with a 10-pin lead down ahead.
Still have one all-mark game going in the first game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay attention to who that is. They're putting up a very solid score.
They're gonna have a century first half for sure.
Yes. We'll use that word today because we should see a couple of them. Century is a Duck Pins Forever vocabulary term. That refers to a first half or second half of the game totaling 100 or more. It can be also the second half. So you could have 47 in the 5th and you shoot 150, that means you have century half. Because century means 100. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up, so it's probably keep throwing strikes up.
We got 7 hours to fill like Kobe.
7 hours. I get paid to do it 5 days a week. living a dream here.
Lucky really coming on lane 3 and 4. Went 210 box. Spare, double, spare strike.
Butch Rosenthal checking in, rubbing my nose in it. Donna Rosenthal was on stream last week at White Oak, and I missed the only strike of the game that she threw because I had turned the camera on to myself.
Now, why would you turn the camera on?
I forget, there was a good reason for it. I forget what it was. I really had a... You have to remind me. There was a good reason for it, but I totally missed the start. I did catch her, I think she had a strike later in the game, or a spare later in the game that I saw. Cool story about Butch, though. Butch, through, I've been told, through watching Duck Pins Forever and Donna attending tournaments and such, Butch has decided to rejoin a league this fall. Great. Correct me if I'm wrong, Butch, but I think Parkville Lanes, maybe Dundalk. Either way, rejoining Sanctioned Bowler Pool, and we are happy to hear it.
Just being another bowler trying to keep the game.
That's true. Eight box in the 7th frame for Cody. He is going to fall a little farther behind. Not anymore. Looks like he blew the 1-5 out. He did. Xander was 7 on and 9 out.
All mark first. So there's a lot of big scores getting put up right now. All right.
There have been 9 in the synthetic era of Mount Airy Lane. 9 all markets. And that is current as of yesterday when Fast Eddie dropping a game that is, it's going to take a while to get beat, I think. 234 all mark.
Never say never.
Danny Mason and pins all over the place there on that second ball. Counts 9. Mark Klingelhofer, a funny lead for him, just considering how good his first ball is. Leaves the check mark and makes it. Nice 122 plus in the 7th. Danny, honestly, not putting up a terrible score. He's dropped 1 stick of wood, and he's at 100 in the 7th. Unfortunately, you look at the rest of the pair, he's beating anybody else in the pair right now. He's bowling the wrong guy.
Sometimes that just happens in this game.
Mike Sith, tight hit, and gonna leave at 210. That was on a spare count, though. That puts him within 2 pins of Chris Castig, as Chris not interested in being a close game as he comes up and drops a strike on lane 6. See if Mike goes for the wall touch or the slide game. I say Mount Airy, you play the wall on that shot. I really think so.
Although Mr. Joe always told me just aim for the middle and see what happens.
That's fair.
They just last frame.
Mike
What
takes
about
his
the 189? You go a wall or are you going to punch?
No, that's a punch. It's a punch and you hit it off the wall if you miss. The thing with playing the punch is if you're good at shooting the punch shot goes everywhere. Because you're not relying on the house at that point. If you just make a good shot, you make it. But if you are going to rely on the house, rely on this house. 1 wall, 2 wall, 3 wall, 8 pin, yeah. For the spare, even better.
You were so adamant about the punch.
That's why I said you play the punch, and if you miss, you can get lucky. You might make it. You just normally don't. But I think Cody could have thrown that pin 7 walls. It would have found a way to get there. That is a 10 for Randy. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. It was a spare. Go over a box there, it's a spare. Cody
Figure
leads.
this out by game 5.
Yeah, by then we'll be tired. Right now we're just bad. Cody Ripley leads by 12 pins even case.
Right now we're waking up.
That's true. I can't really wake up if I never really went to bed. We may have housekeeping here on lane 6. Nope, we're good. We're good. Those new deck lights tripped me up, which I hope the camera was rolling. Hope you all enjoyed that silent national anthem graphic. You like my lane light? Yeah, I've rehearsed that quite a few times. Because that's me turning the lanes on in sequential order to make that happen. It's the same.
You're doing it back there?
With the
program.
It's a program to go red, white, blue, but the scene turns all the lanes red at the same time, white at the same time, blue at the same time. But if I save that scene for the lights and then turn them on in sequential order, they're offset so it looks like they're talking to each other, but really they don't. Yeah.
Be nice to him.
All right, now.
I stole some bar chairs so I can be comfortable for 7 hours. Nice and cushy. That way I don't break another one of those seat backs. No. I'm a lounger.
Told me it's never too early for your egg roll.
Hey, you're throwing strikes today. Don't mess your formula up. You don't need anything right now. Oh, you go to Canada, though. This is nothing. Let's get ready to die. See, this is a sport, you know. This is a sport. This is a sport. Wow. Unless you hit a lot of 8s. Then it does feel like 60 games. Danny May, pretty shot.
With another one.
That was 4-10, and he is trailing by 32 pins in a count, but a nice shot is a nice shot. Mike sits with a middle of the lane triangle, 3-5-6 once you get too often. I think I heard you told me about that at dinner.
Chris with the Mount Airy spare break off the side.
I got a dinner reservation at 12:30. Can we speed this up? Randy almost tripping 6 from behind, 9 count on a spare. Chris going for the 20, and he's all right. We'll watch that again because, you know,
Ow.
Mount Airy is not even trying to let him pick a 2-pinner. We're not even going to allow that anymore.
Can we call that a 1.5 pinner?
Yeah, that was a 1.5 pinner. He leaves the 6. So I will say a characteristic of lane 9 and lane 5 here is the right side of the cushion. See, he's literally beat me to the punch line. The right side of the cushion on 5 and 9, just the way they sit, it's not fly back, but it's bounce outs of the pin. But if you leave the 9, 10, or anything in that area on 5 or 9, just drill the pin right back, and for some reason the way that cushion hits, it like shoots down and it pops out.
I'm better picking my 2-pinners on the right side of 5 and 5.
That's correct. Also, if you don't believe me, go back and watch John D'Antonis' 11th frame against Bernie Hipkins. Watch his spare shot on lane 5. It's exactly what I'm talking about. That was wood lanes. Still did the same thing. A couple of incomplete scores here. Let me get caught up. Randy Poole, 9 on, 10 out. And Cody Ripley with the strike.
Yes.
Cody Ripley up 13 in the hit, but into the 9th. Xander up 17 in the 8th frame. Both bowlers on opens, and Xander is through the middle.
Wait, Xander throws the ball though. Make it for him.
Sure. And normally it's going to be that ball's going to cross right to left and go across the front of the 2-pin to the left. And just, this is not a shot. He's typically going to play the wall. He's normally going to play the slide on this. All right.
Played the slit.
Yeah, all right. Well, no, what the heck even is
It's
that?
still slit.
Look at his fucking it. He knows. Look at him. He's smiling. He's not supposed to have made that. That's the 7-pin. That's the 7-pin off the wall. The ball, as it's going over, hit the 7. Yeah, hey, Xander, my thoughts too, bud.
He played the wall and he slid it at the same time.
Xander Beto enjoys our sideboard. Generous spare to say the least, but a nice shot. He hit the right pin, and that's what you got to do.
Mark with the
We're in 4 hours. When you wake up.
Leaves the 3-pin. Cody, for what it's worth, does make his spare, but Cody, trailing in the match, looks at Xander making that spare. He's like, "Are you for real?"
That's when you just walk back in your seat and you're just looking at it.
Yeah.
Mark and miss.
It's Mark's second missed single of the game, and he's going to be in the 160s and 90s. Those are his only 2 opens of the game, by the way.
A lot of strikes and scores down 11 bucks. At least on 11.
Look at 11 and my 11 and 12 having a good weekend after they've had a poop summer. All right, Danny and Mark trade 10 boxes there. Mark leads by 41, so he will start the day 1-0, and he's gonna have a nice pinfall total to go with it. Mike Sisk stepping up here, trailing by 12 pins to Chris Stig. Mike is up a hit.
11 and 12 have been a struggle pair.
Mike's going to count 9 on a light hit, and that pulls it back to 3 pins. See if Chris can play a little defensive bowling with the first ball here. Oh, very nice. Solid 5. I would say this one is in Mike's wheelhouse. His ball is a backup, but he likes to throw it in right to left. Makes a fool out of me.
Well, Chris can make this and really turn this game around.
Yeah, this is a good defensive spare here if you make it. There it is. So that basically negates the count that Mike just put up. Is now he's within 3 pins, but now Chris is up a hit, so he's about to lose the lead. He just tried to fall back. Cody stepping up in a good spot, up 13 and a hit, 2 to go, working on a strike. Bit of a safety pitch there.
Down.
Randy off the side for 8. Now does Cody try to play the wall on this? If I could tell him to push it right back, he might play 3 walls. Off the mark, just 6 count.
I think with that break, I think you just got to aim for the head pin and stop.
That's right.
Just right and pray.
That's what Randy does on his off the side hit, does not get that 4 pin to go. Good wood ball for Cody, gets 9. Those pins do matter. You don't want to drop too many pins here. Randy takes 10.
But he will put Randy on a double.
Yeah, Randy is going to be on a double strike. Lucky Pool splashing one out on lane 3 there. He is entering the 10th frame up 145, 137 against Chris. So Chris is going to try to get some fun now. And he does. So very possible we could have a high 150 game lose in that Division A match. Speaking of which, here's our Division A match. Cody Hall has to strike here, and that ain't going to do it. 3 out the middle, and Xander is going to win game 1. Oh, hello. 7, and that is the requisite count to shut him out. Oh, beautiful shot. No luck involved in that one. That's all skill right there. Perfect shot on the 5.79. That ball was good the second it left his hand. Flawless conversion.
Best on 1 and 2, had opening 175.
Oh, I mean, I literally just said in the pregame show, his other 5 games besides the 106, he averaged 175. So Brian Best hits his average. Beat John Huber 175, 129. Aren't you? Isn't John lucky he survived the roll-off to run into that bulldoze? 3 on and 9 out. Whoa, not 69. 9 out. Xander with spare 5 wins the match 139 to 112. Colby D'Antonis is just throwing it. Sorry to cut you off. Colby is just throwing a 9th, 10th double with 141 in the 8th. He needs another strike and 9 to shoot 200.
Be automatic, right?
I expect he will give the pocket a chance. Mark does a razor blade shave on the 5 pin there. Mark has a potential 181 if he goes off the sheet. Danny has thrown a strike in 10th. Unfortunately, Danny... Colby! Oh! 7-10. Good ball for it. Danny May putting up a very respectable first game. A very steady potential 140, and he's nowhere near.
He entered with a 128 average, qualified to stretch, and he's still going to put up 130, possibly 140. Strikes out
140 game. To have, unfortunately, Mark Klingelhofer with 178. His only 2 open for the game, missed single pin spares, and mows down Danny May in the first game.
Hopefully, we'll end up with a 190 game for his match against Eddie Darwin.
Uh-oh. Mike Sisk with the deuce, and that came at a terrible time as he's down 3 and a hit. Chris can throw a good ball in the pocket here and lock this game up. Well, 5.
Or you can punch 5 out the middle.
Good punch 5 out the middle. That does put Mike on a mark. Doesn't it? Yes, it does. Does not shut Mike out. And Mike does not have it. And Chris, bit of a sloppy game from both bowlers. That was a rough one. Both of them. Missed singles, bad counts. I mean, you're looking at Chris's scoreboard in a winning game. He has a 5 count on a spare, 6 on 9 out. He has a 4 on 4 out on a strike. And somehow is going to manage to scratch his way into the 120s. Like,
End up with the
like
5 mark 120. You win.
Yeah. He's going to win the match 125 to 115. Mike Sisk, unfortunately, equally as bad frames. A 4 on 6 out, 5 on 7 out. Missed single in the 9th.
And you can at least get the first one here. There's the first one.
All right, well, they'll take this. No. I think our mics were a little lean. Not loud enough.
That's probably what we're trying to do.
I did that too.
You want your voice to be louder.
I don't think it was. So I did a slight that and that. Down there?
Randy got the double.
So should I be looking at how far that slider goes to determine
Yeah, so that's like
like
the
that,
loudness.
that black slider part?
No.
The color, okay. So this should be louder than the.
But
Okay, I got it.
unfortunately, Cody will make his.
How you doing, by the way?
148.
Would you like to join my badminton league?
Okay.
Sure.
So double for Randy, spare for Cody. And then double 9 for Randy. But Cody got the spare. He needs 2 to win.
Oh,
He got his 2.
that's a guy that knows what he needs. 29 to 12 in the 10th frame, and Randy Cool is going to lose 125, 124.
Randy did everything he needed to do that 10th frame.
Wow. Yeah, except carry the last pair apparently. All right, folks, they are wrapping up the final bowl now on 3 and 4. It is a bit of a chore to move people around in quads. We're going to take a quick pause, wipe our scoreboard off, and we'll get ready for game 2 in a moment.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duckpin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your Duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duckpin bowling.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big buzz. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duckpin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duckpin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling...
All right, this is a very interesting game here in Division A. We have two of the hardest throwers in the game, Chris Hook and Brian Best, going at it on camera. Five and six. Yeah, one of the hardest throwing righties against one of the hardest throwing lefties. I think you did. Steve coming back into the booth now. Steve, in Division A here, we have two of the hardest throwers for each side of the lane, Brian Best and Chris Hook. And now they're on television. Here's Mr. Saturday.
I think the over-under on this is easily going to be Sunday.
That is his name, Brittany. He's Mr. Saturday. Guy bowls great on Saturday all the time. Sunday, though, we'll see.
I can see the total for Brian versus Chris. Anywhere between 325 and between the two of them. Records?
I got the whiteboard right here. Oh, well, in that case. Let me finish the first frame, get all the names in. Yep. Then we'll get to that. Eddie had 10. Winnie 9. Oh, we got Ronnie. AC.
This could be a big
against Tommy. Another two hard throwers. Oh, good. I'll have to talk to him later. Tommy Miller.
Generous 5'7".
Yeah.
And Matt with the Mount Airy side singing.
Tommy on the short list of top Whitten bowlers from the state of Pennsylvania.
That is a very short list.
Pennsylvania just never got with the program. They have their own thing going on with rubber bands. But, that being said, shout out Rockwell Leeds. Thanks for hanging in there. Now the one up in Cumberland. White Oak West?
Yes.
8 lanes on strings?
It is straight.
It is straight. Yes.
A full-size lanes.
Full-size lanes. They took 10 pin out, they put duck pin strings in. That was an opening strike there for Ken Schlein as you watch the picture-in-picture replay. He is bowling against Kathy B. Am I saying that right? No, I'm not the only one who works here. I'm busy. I'm busy. No, it's a front and back side here. She walks up to me and she says, "Do you want food?" Yes. I said, "Put it on the family plate." Should probably get Ken his strike and Kathy her spare. Now that we're done talking about my my dietary needs.
How is your breakfast?
It's pretty great.
Ryan with a 9 drop. Start off.
With the 20?
Put that strike on that square. You want record?
Yeah.
All right. Best. 1-0, 175. Hook. 0-1, 157.
Ouch.
Winnie. 0-1, 116. Eddie. 0-1, 124. Matt. 1-0, 150.
Okay.
Big Tommy. 0-1, 119. Kathy. 1-0, 115.
Good defense.
Ken. 1-0, 141.
He's brought up on the scoreboard here. 9 box had a spare with it. The 10 box had a 9 with it. Here we go. Tie game in Division B with Whitney up ahead.
Big
See you later.
Big Tommy with the big strike.
Now,
we might have to adjust the camera angle every time Tommy don't see the puck.
we might. Now, you know, Brian Vest is what we call the Rocket. Tommy Miller, not to be confused, is Rocket Band, which is a William Hung reference.
I believe that was American Idol Season 1, wasn't it?
No, I remember they got like Sam Jaya too, that was like terrible. But the girl thought he was
Oh, William Hung was the first one to go viral.
Yeah.
Hey, he still got a record deal out of it.
I hope he never takes vocal lessons. Like, that's the problem. Like, he can't. He cannot do too well.
That's a stick now.
The hard drive. Place the hard drive.
Oh, you put the ones in?
That'll happen in like October. Apparently not soon enough. For the double, you bet. No, thank you, guys. To fully go through that is more important, like game 2 and beyond.
Ryan opened it up with 3 spins in a row.
8 spare there. The Division A match off and running, kind of as we expected.
So far, my over-under is looking good right now.
Winnie with the strike. That's typical Mount Airy messenger right there. Hit that right wall and slide right across.
do you think let's put some the odds of a first-time star winner?
That's a hard one. I mean,
there's a lot of names here that could do it.
I'd almost think here is as good a place as any to get a first-time winner.
The question becomes, who would it be?
Right, who would it be? Oh, there's another double. Tommy Miller backing up his strike in the second with another one in the third. This was another solid hit.
Tommy does love bowling here. Another Nick, it's good. Nick. Observant.
Very observant, I am. Abby almost looking for 9 there on the side. Ends up with 8. Go. I saw that nice strike you had in the 10.
I knew I needed him more.
Strikes are the best kind.
Yeah. Get him to jazz.
Right.
John Stewart on
put to Xander so far. And he might. Hold on.
Got an interesting 9 out of it.
Yeah, skills 9 out of it. Ryan Best has yet to strike in the game, but has made 3 spares, trailing. There it is. Oh, oh God.
Might have to change the over-under on this.
Yeah, and I might have to change the head pin on lane 6. It might have just broken half. Oh, well. It's a chink in the armor. Punched 3 out the middle on the double. Right as Brian finds his first strike. Going for it. Ooh. Played it thin. He's going to count 8 on the second strike. So it's just going to be a very narrow lead for Chris Hook through 4. He's going to be down a hit. Three, 8, and 9 counts. Chris 70 to 67 plus in the court. Up 3 down a hit. Winnie Shriver was going for the double there. Good ball for the 5 pin. That's 3 straight. When you stack 20 boxes, you're up a lot in a hurry. You've up 20 pins on Eddie Darling. Eddie through the middle. Got those red lines on the screen. They don't. But when I'm sitting in your spot, some of that bugs the crap out of me. So I'm like, I'm needy. I'm like, Dave, can you make that lines go away? You needy? Everything must be in order. I'll let you know a little behind the scenes. Lane 5 has been a little needy. Lane 5 is actually running 1 extra pin compared to all the other machines, just because it's had some slow transfers in the pit. So just to avoid a scenario where someone is waiting for a reset due to slow transfers of pins. Pocket 7-8 for Tommy. Wow. I was going for a triple there. just to avoid that. Threw an extra pin in for the weekend. I know full well what the issue is. Just it was not a necessary correction to make before the tournament.
We'll just do that tonight after the tournament.
God no, not tonight. Tonight we go home.
Did you sleep here last night?
Yeah. Okay. Very pretty shot there from Anastasia for the 10 bucks.
Nice fact for everybody back there. If you're looking to go to the beach this weekend, or this week, this is the best week to do it because it's Shark Week. All the sharks are on TV.
Colby likes sharks, can't spell it, but he loves them. Colby once tried to count the amount of teeth in a shark's mouth, but he can't count that high.
Back of the day there.
Colby is very much a fan of sharks. There are Shark Week specials here at the Old Center, by the way.
I didn't see that. I just didn't have it.
Which does feature also a Pop Whitten special, our new crab egg roll. It is basically think of it like a crab dip using actual Phillips, Maryland crab meat in an egg roll. It'll break your brain. It broke my brain when I ate it because.
Does Colby know about it?
Yes, he's already had it. He loved
Just
it.
one?
Maybe more than one. It breaks your brain because it's not that it's bad. It's just like it's so good, but you're never expecting to be eating crab in a bowling center.
True.
You gotta get used to it, you know. But we have fun with our food here. We do. All right, top of the fifth. Brian Test down 3 up a hit. This is for the double. He ripped the same 3 Chris ripped. The same version of it.
See if Chris can bounce back after that last frame.
Off the side for 5.
The whole ball maintenance going on 1-2 right now.
Healthy bet Joe's Pro Line had something to do with it.
Second.
Healthy bet that Joe's Pro Line had something to do with it. It almost always does. If you ever see Joe on the pair digging balls out, it's probably caused by his Pro Line. Nice shot.
Take it. Brian will get his 10. So it was gonna keep Brian up 4, but down hit on the hit.
So basically, they're just trading back and forth. There's Eddie.
Well, they're already at 164 combined. Plus.
Yeah, plus. Eddie yet to paint a box in this frame at 39 1/4. Lenny continuing to pour it on with another 20 bucks. We'll take another look at it as fast Eddie gets ready to shoot a spare. See, Eddie barely sets his feet and off he goes. There's the spare. Eddie's on the board. Yeah, he was all over. Double beat us. Goodbye.
It's only a matter of time.
Yep. And that is Matt's first mark of the match. Here's Tommy for the cover. That's a 2-1. So Matt gets to 49 plus.
So Matt has to spare.
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry, Matt. That changes things a bit. Puts him at 59 plus. Tommy slides it. Let's take a look at that. I actually didn't see it. The clean slide? Yes, it was. Actually, off the left wall, it cut it too thin. Too thin, and he still made it because hashtag sideboards. It's all in the maintenance. Got to maintain your sideboards. Got to maintain your pins. Beautiful ball there from Kenny Schlein. Kenny no longer throwing the ball that I used to call the Ukrainian marble. That was a ball that was questionably 4 3/4, if not smaller. We had a special modification piece at AMF Southwest for the ball return so that that ball would not get stuck. Yes. It literally had Kenny Schlein mod written on it. And then at one point, because we had some longer ball return cutouts, we had the Kenny Schlein XL. Ah.
Let's see if Brian can bounce back after that last frame.
Oh yeah,
we're at the hammer.
No problem getting the pin carry there. That 478 was gone in an instant.
Oh, we knew this first matchup.
You were expecting a shootout here, and we're getting a shootout.
It was going to be a slugfest.
Hello. Oh no, split at Mount Airy Lane. Everyone, get your phones out.
That was almost really good.
There you go. There's Salty Andrew behind me.
What is it?
I'll be joining you shortly. I thought I'd make an attempt at hydrating first. See if you can bounce it out. You see that pin go to the right side, and you see it pop up. The left side, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The left side of that cushion does not bounce the same way the right side does. But lane 9 is the same way. Lane 5 definitely more so.
Good to know for the winner.
Yeah. So if you leave a 9-10 on lane 5, shoot 9 pins straight back. God. Devin Fogel going against an all-mark. Devin Fogel with the opening triple against an all-mark Matt Buckingham who strikes spare 9 spare. So that one is also a bit of a shootout. Another 9 drop for Matt. So Matt's going to have 58 in the third frame, has done nothing wrong, and is losing.
Benny Garland with the Mount Airy spare.
Hit 7 off the side. Winnie, open frame. Hold it left. Leads 88 to 56. Punched 8. Yeah, Devin left 1-6 from off the side.
Even though it was another suggestion Matt.
And be losing.
And he's going to be down 20 pins?
Yeah, at least another mark. I don't know if you can. It's in tournament mode. I don't know that you can. I don't think that's a menu option.
Oh, great. That bucket gave good strike, spare.
Down 20. Devin made his spin, so they're even in.
Matt ooh, almost got the kick. Tommy went for it. Take this.
Another 20 bucks.
Matt has a good chance to lose that game. 2 pins. So.
He's got it.
Tell me what you're anymore.
Garrett Rodolph right on top of things. Attaboy, Garrett. Huh? Yep, he is our summer and winter seasonal help when he's not at school.
Nice.
He's very good at it. He said you might have an internship next summer, and we're gonna miss him. Especially in the winter, he comes in right at the time we need him to.
It's hard to find good help.
Right in our busiest season, he comes in with an extra set of hands. He can run the counter on his own in the winter, which is no easy task here at the mountain. Working the front desk at a small house, you wear a lot of hats. Nine on and 10 out for Kenny Schlein. He does have the lead in his match, 76-69. Back up to our slugfest. Here is Brian Best trailing by 4 pins up a strike. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, we have 3 opens in the match. We have 2 3-count middle rips and a pocket 7-8 are the only open frames in the match. I think the head pin has been missed 1 time.
Brian's going to get up here and throw another hammer.
You'd expect. Oh, wow.
That was a very interesting. But
I
you know
am
what? It looks the same on TV.
I am Brian, and I am strong. It splashes that 7-8 right out to catch the double, and firmly in the lead now against Chris Hook. See if Chris can respond. Oh, 6-7. You like that one, Brian? A special. Yeah. There's going to be 2-mark lead now for Brian Hess. He only opens in this match. 3 opens. 3 splits for Chris and 1 split for Brian. That's it. $114 double plus to 108. Here's winning. Think we're there already?
114 plus. You've got room for 5 more.
Winnie obliterated the rack on 5. Let's take another look at it. There to go.
I don't see it rack.
It's gone. Pretty Darling going for the cover. Gonna leave with 5.
Oh, did you see that wing break?
Yeah. Did it move? It might have moved just slightly.
I think it did.
No, they're not.
Now you know why I'm sitting in what I'm sitting in. Because doing is, yeah, why they're over there. No, I set them up for the spectators. Oh man, the Rocket Man. You know what I think it is? I think it's the backwards hat. The backwards hat is what does it. So this one's turning into a close match now as Matt has clawed his way back after a slow start. 101 plus to 98 plus in the Division E match. Kenny Schlein with another strike on lane number 6. He's got 2 in a row over there.
And starting off 2-0. Really what you want to come in.
Right.
First 3, you can go 2-1 after your first 3. You really open the door for yourself to get into the
Right. And if you start 3-0, you have a lot of options to get there.
Before you know, you got breathing room. 2-1, still need to put together definitely 1, maybe 2. Just depends on how your division playing out. Kathy's hanging in there.
Yep, she's treading water. That is a pair hang again. Another 7 out of 8 frame. Chris Hook, the only one not to mark. It was a 6-7 split.
Going for the triple.
Tight.
And he will rip 5 off.
So not as big of a count as he was hoping for. Total is going to be over 300 after 17 frames, which is a little shock.
It's about average for him.
See if Chris can get back in the match. Yes,
Yes, he can. Great ball.
Interesting. Ball was number 1-3. Do everything else. His 1-2 ball seems to be
not mixing as well. Oh, Brian got it. I'll tell you what,
he went for it.
I don't know that I do there. I don't know that I get aggressive there. I think I lay up for a count. Maybe he missed target, right? But I think you play a safe 2 now. He went for it again. 5, 6, and 7 the counts. Up 14 and down a hit. That could have gone a little better for him. That was a great frame for Chris Hook. Eddie Darling leaving the Mount Airy middle rip, punching 8 out the middle, leaving the 2-3. I would say you probably see more 2-3s here than you do anywhere else.
There's a lovely back door on lane 4.
Gorgeous. Artistic.
I've seen the 2-3 made here quite a few times.
Well, no, it is you leave it a lot here, but it is makeable here.
Yes.
You bang it off the wall.
You got to play about 8 walls.
Yeah. But you can play 8 walls. Because if you try to go to Severna Park and play 8 walls, you're going to learn to live with disappointment.
That third ball would have made it.
Yes.
Point best number 2.
For the double. Nope.
Oh, he's still counting them.
That's the wrong box. 5-8 for Matt. Can't see behind Tommy's head. Tommy going for the 20 box there. That was a decent second ball. I like the placement on that. You're gonna have to go for the spare shot.
And he puts enough on the ball where he can get that mix.
Move him, yeah. Even the other side, he'd move enough. Matt's got the 2-pinner. He is going to be up a hit in the 8th frame, and first chance in the match to take the lead. If Tommy holds 10, it's 120 to 116 plus. The only time Matt has held the lead in the match was actually the first frame. He was up 10-9. He's been trailing since, but he'll have a chance to step up in the 9th to take the lead. Kathy, trailing in the match, has been hanging in there thus far.
Should get a count.
How many?
9. Get 9 out of it. Keep her above water.
Yep. Ken has yet to mark on lane 5. He has 3 strikes and 4 frames on lane 6. Left the target, gets away with it a little bit, leaves a 1-3-9.
It is mixed.
Ooh, that was riding the rail the whole time and just fell off.
How was your movement?
It didn't stand a chance. It was great. It was actually really good. Oh. Leftover surprise. But the X factor with that is for real. The shout out, shameless plug for the Wagner's. That Wagner's ham. It's a good ham. I know everything Wagner says, completely unpaid, but Wagner's, they do it right. They make us look good. Anyway, back to the slugfest. No, but Rob Hanley probably hit the Kofi button, didn't he? Rob Hanley, thank you for your donation, sir. Welcome to the show. Back to our Division A slugfest match. A 2-1 for Brian Vest. Chris Hook working on a strike. Ow, right through.
Chris is still counting though. But now we get into the big finish.
Yeah, that really hurts because Chris is knowing that's the spot he needed one. Brian gets aggressive.
Slightly left.
Yeah, that's the spot where Chris really wanted one. And didn't get it. Yikes.
Oh.
That ain't good. 3 count on the strike. Brian with a 9 box is going to be more than enough. This wood ball is very important. If he gets them all, if he would have got them all, that could have mattered a lot.
Yes.
It's an 11-pin match. Chris likely going to need a double in the 10th. Not for sure yet, but likely going to need a double. He ends up needing anything.
This match started off with the first half. It was like we were going to be 160.
Well, it still might be.
It'll skip me up there.
Oh, not that one, Winnie. Pocket 7-8 for Winnie. Winnie, that doesn't hurt him too bad. He's up 31 with 2 frames to go. Eddie's only real option for getting back in the match is throwing a strike right here. That ain't gonna happen. Even though he breaks 9 for no good reason.
Still got room for 50 pins. Put him at 42.
Yeah, that puts Winnie on 2 10 boxes.
Gotta have this one first.
And he does not, and that is going to mean that Winnie Shriver is going to
1-1 after 2.
Get the 1-1 with a okay-ish total.
And for some right now, it's kind of the calm before the storm. Next 3 games is really going to start.
Game 4 is kind of where it starts to get
out of hand.
You know, they seem to matter a little more all of a sudden. Matt Anastasi has clawed his way back into this match with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 consecutive marks after 3 opens to start. Tommy keeping the heat on. Goes 5 off the wall. You're going to see the picture-in-picture replay as Matt fires in the 9th. Good Philly takes the lead. 8 of it.
With 8 off this time. Well, that 8 is better than what it was going to look like.
That 8 count puts him at 124 in the 8th.
They can make this, and we'll keep the pressure on Tommy by making it.
This could be a tough shot when you're shooting it on its own. You see what I mean?
Isn't it amazing how when you need to chop, you can't chop, or when you don't want to chop, you chop.
Good ball for Matt. Ace 10.
Yep. So Tommy will be down 4, but he does have the hit.
That is a
going
strike.
into the
7 count for Kenny Schlein in the POA matches. Now put him up a comfortable 15 pins. Does go open in the 9th. See if Kathy can paint the box. She might. Oh, solid 5. That was one of her better first balls of the game, for sure.
Well, that last break, she rode that rail all the way down. It looked like it was going to get it.
Just never bit. Happy, there it is. So, Kathy not dead yet. She just stayed in this game the whole time. She's down 13 pins. She's up a count. She will need to outmark Kenny Schlein in the 10th. We now head to the top of the 10th frame, and it's our Division A slugfest. Chris Hook, back is up against the wall. He's about to find out if Brian Vest is even going to give him a chance. Here's Brian in the 10th. Baby split.
Brian makes this that almost shuts out. Almost.
Chris is gonna.
He has to strike right here.
He's gonna have to strike on this.
He needs to strike right here.
Going out for the strike ball. Tight. Oh, that 10 pin ain't gonna go, is it? No, it isn't gonna stand. Brian would now have to miss twice. And he ain't going to do that, and that actually
Ryan will go to 2-0.
2-0 with a monster total.
Like comfortable 330.
Yeah. Chris is going to be almost 300 and 0-2.
So Brian will finish out his game with a 160, so he'll be 2-0,
335. And I feel bad for Chris because Chris is 0-2 with 297. I don't want a bowl.
And for those of you wondering, on lane 2, Mr. Joe Rainier with the strike.
Joe Rainier told the owner, aka his daughter, that he did not want to bowl anymore, and then got up to throw a strike. When he went to cover?
Eddie Darling just going for pinball right now after missing him.
Yep.
So that Division A matchup on the 300 on the dot.
Good line, Steve. Good line. That guy is good at making a line. Wow.
Every now and then I get right.
There is?
Yeah. Okay. It's not the one you made up.
Not the one I made up. Darn. You did. You literally said 300. Which, I mean, that's a very round, very safe number, but also...
Well, especially with those two. I mean,
yeah, with those two.
So.
Yeah.
We have Slugfest number 2.
And think if it weren't for some middle rips on doubles and a 3 count on a strike for Chris, it would have been a lot more. Could have easily been 330.
Let's see what happens with this man. Yep. Matt's up there.
3-6-10.
Yep. Tommy on strike.
Off the side. Tester. It is a tester. He's going to leave the 1-2-8 with the 6 pin.
Matt needs to make it.
Got all 3? Okay. Matt. Look out. Oh, look way out. That is tragic second ball for Tommy.
That will pretty much wrap up that game.
That needs 2 pins.
Well, we saw that last game.
Whoa. That is a big miss there. Credit for Matt sticking with this game after a bad start. He plugged away. And by plugging away, he ends up shooting 152 to Tommy Miller's 145. Matt will go to 2-0, 3-0-2.
Another match.
Yep.
Now this POA match right here, this is not over either.
Yep. Kenny has struggled on lane 5 all game. Goes off the side.
He's leaving breaks though. He's missing the head into the left, but he's leaving the breaks.
Big fill ball here for Kathy. It's in ball. Ooh, solid 10. That makes it, oh, not that much.
Got another shot to ride the rail.
Yes, got to rush. She has to make it this time. Penny gets any kind of pins, he's going to put her on the conversion. And he made it. Kathy has to make it. Yeah, ride that rail. Last time fell off. See if she makes the adjustment here. Got it this time. All right, hold all tickets. Kenny Schlein now in the position where he can throw the shutout ball. 7-7. Seven to win. That will be 9. And Kenny Schlein with 140.
2-0 with a respectable 280.
Kathy going to fall short with a 133, but a proper cap tip there to Kathy Abid. A very steady game and some marks what she needed them. That ball just falling off in the 8th frame before it hit that 10 pin. The deciding factor of the match.
I mean, first 7 frames, there was an 8-pin game at most. Yep. And then that missed single pin put her down 15.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 are the other pairs of 5 and 6 are traveling with. They are both in the bottom of the 9th. So we're going to have about a 5-10 minute break. And then we'll be back with Game 3 coverage. Oh, you know what? I have to leave him with that, don't I? God, you're behind me. There's Dave.
Well, I'm here.
Oh, I don't even know this.
You like that one?
Bruce Smith versus Colton Gu is the highest scoring final match in Pop Wit Pro Tour history. It was right here. What is the next highest scoring final match? That is not the highest winning score. That is combined scores, right?
Yes.
I know what the highest non-final bracket match is.
Which is what?
That was at Finland with I think it was Dave Richardson and Rob Hamlin, I believe.
And what was the score in that match?
Like 200 something to 190.
Ouch.
That is definitely higher than this one.
But the trivia is finals.
Finals.
I actually don't know this one.
If you want a hint, neither bowler is bowling.
Meaning neither bowler qualified?
Neither bowler qualified. That shows them to everyone. It's bugged. It's bugged. I don't know why it does that, but that shows it to everyone.
So you just showed them the answer?
No.
I don't know why.
No.
That's some bug they put in.
I'm trying to cheat.
Well,
I'm glad I tried to.
Cross.
During our 5 to 10 minute break, we'll be trying to think of another trivia question.
I already have one. My bad. Do we want to show them the answer? Did everyone just see that? I'm so sorry. And I remember that match too because I was on a ladder, the rolling step ladder we used in the back, in between the machines watching.
Oh, were you?
And it was a lot of strikes.
Yeah, well, I was here for it.
All right, I think I have to show them the answer.
I think you already did show them the answer.
Why did it do it on both screens? What OBS? What are you doing? All right. Well, I'm sorry. Randy Farlow against Dylan Santos, AMF Southwest, February 2021.
Wow.
200 to 161, a combined score of 361. The Bruce Smith Colton Gu match is 199-181, which is a combined score of 380.
Yep.
So there's that. I'll have to work on another one. Can I let me test something here for a second? I can edit the text behind that. Okay.
Are you going where I think you're going?
Nope.
What, the trophy?
No.
So there's the answer. Because I'm filling time. No, John, you didn't.
Well, now that you just got yours.
Here. So let me get out of studio mode. Can I actually show that? Is it showable? So the winner goes to spoils, and this Lisa Carnes piece of art will be the ribbon. There will have the bowler's name on it. But there is the apparently easy to paint, according to her Pop Whitten Pro Tour logo. She is also an artist and very good at it. She signs her name on the bottom there. But if you've seen the murals along the side of the lanes here, also a Lisa Carnes mural from forever ago, right? Very forever ago. But there's our duck and our logo. That goes to the winner. This is an old. Oh no, this is a Target. These used to be Strike Masters. Yep. Where's she at? Mortified.
Yeah.
Well, she is. No, it looks great though.
7 and 8. Matt Buckingham will shoot 166 and lose to Devin Fogel's like 180, 175, 180.
185.
185. think he pitched 3 off. 182. He got 1 off.
Yeah, 1.
1 on his spare in the deck.
All right. Well, we've plugged most of the time. We're gonna still leave you with this for a little bit.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some
Bowlers are transferring over to begin game 3. We are going to play on the scoreboard. Lisa, the pin looks beautiful. Looks great. We showed it on camera. It looks great. Correct. Can you put that picture in the singles league chat? They haven't started quite yet. That's all right.
But it does look like we are going to have Bucky Pool on lane 5 starting off.
Rest in peace, Matt Buckingham, 310, 0-2.
And he's now bowling David Hughes? Yes. Bucky Pool has been red hot the first 2 games. He's going to start us off in Division A.
Bucky is 2-0 with 325.
Oh, man.
And that's why he's been throwing that kind of ball. Well, he's on TV this game. Who's Bucky? Who's Bucky against? He's against Colby, isn't he? Colby, not Division A.
No, it's not Colby. Colby's Division B.
John Huber? Yeah, it's John Huber.
John Huber, who is 1-1, 272.
Colby should be on the left.
Colby is 2-0, 330.
Sounds about right.
Colby just doing Colby things.
Yeah, John Huber with the strike. Bucky Pool with the spare. Yep. Here we go.
Colby is going against
Buddy Turner.
Yep. Who is 2-0, 276.
Well, this will be a good match.
Will be a good match.
This can determine
And
control.
Colby will start with the strike.
This will determine control in the division.
Colby doing Colby things.
Next bowler on the left side is Mike Weaver, or Michael Weaver.
Mike Weaver is 2-0, 306.
Wow. Got a couple 2-0s on this pair, huh?
Mm-hmm. 4 already.
Not sure who he's against, so please hold.
Looks like Species.
Okay. So you can give me Mike.
1-1, 255.
Type correctly.
SPISH.
255. All right.
Yes.
Buddy Turner with a 10 box, I believe that is to open. Yes. You probably correct this to team 3. Very quick flash of that just to make sure I have it set up, and Spizak starts at the strike. No. Mike Weaver going to open with a 9 box. 7-8. And our POA match is Trevor Custer.
1-1, 226. And he will leave the headband outside.
1-1 with 226.
Against the legend.
He is against the Joe Rainier.
1-2, 229.
So Joe's got a little bit of work to do. Trevor going to start out with an open frame. Joe shooting a 7-pinner to start this match. It's in there, and Joe is on the board with the spare. The pins have to fall when he bowls on TV, otherwise I don't have a job.
That is true.
You understand? That'd be hard, man. I'd have to buy it myself. No, man.
Do you know how much work he puts in to keep this figure? Bucky gets 9 on his spare. John going for a 5-pinner to make. Yes. So John will get a spare on his strike. Bucky drops 9, leaves the 7-pin. Thank you. You're welcome. You're getting some unnecessary information.
That's right. White noise.
And
ooh, he left the target.
Pull it just a bit to the left. Lane 3 and 4, we have 3 opening doubles alone.
3 and 4, the 3 opening doubles. Yeah, 2 of them are against each other. Yeah. Bucky is going to take 9 on and 9 out. Buddy Turner with a very ugly split. 4, 5, 7, 8 zigzag with the 10-pin.
You don't see that one very.
No. See if Colby can throw. Let's see if we get an opening double on this pair, and Colby can find one for us.
Only is the camera on for bowling. It's the entertainment purpose.
They do it again, I'm going to go in there and say something. They do it again, I'm going in there and say something. Go outside in your car, I don't care.
Judge you bowl Thursday. You shot like what? 440, 450? Okay. Move it up. You're my POA pick. Buddy got 9.
Yeah. It's pretty good considering what he left.
Yeah.
Mike Spizak going to be going for the opening double here.
Pick.
Oh, here it comes. There it goes.
Stay the line, Nick.
Duck Pins Forever, thanks you for letting it spin, and if there's anywhere you should let it spin, it's Candyland. That'll be one for the highlight reel. Hashtag sideboards. Hashtag too easy.
Hashtag Candy.
Hashtag Candyland.
Hashtag the mountain.
Hashtag, not a hashtag, but Eddie. Fast Eddie. With a fast start in this game, he's got an opening triple.
Trying to back up that 234 he did the other day.
Did you see the strike Mike just had?
Yeah. Trevor's gonna, looks like, yep, gonna leave.
Spare fill for Joe Ryanier.
That's the ball, Joe.
From behind. Oh, solid 5.
We'll give him 9.5.
Open frame for Trevor. And Joe is going to start 2 marks in a row. Did he really? Hold on, I got to watch that again. Did he actually turn his back on it? I can't see on replay, but he's already gone from the foul line. You know, someone dropped off a newspaper clipping to us the other day. It was when the 4-game men's or 4-person men's single game record was shot here, 1977. and the guy shot the house record single game was 216 at the time. But in 1977, they had just switched to plastic pins.
John Huber up to 2 with the count. Bucky looking to at least put some pressure.
To let everyone know Duck Pin.
We did, because we messed it up. Mark Howlick has just become a Duck Pins Forever Pro member. No, sorry, he's a bowling enjoyer. But he is a Duck Pins Forever member. Thank you, Mark Howlick, for your support of Duck Pins Forever. You can join Mark and so many other people, like my co-worker on this broadcast, by clicking the join button on YouTube and becoming a Duck Pins Forever member. It starts at $5 a month. You have the pro membership for $10 a month. That gives you access to the Duck Pins Forever classic archives. 3 marks in a row to start this game for John Huber. So we accidentally revealed the answer to Duck Pin Trivia, but I've inserted a backup question that we will go to at the end of Game 3. The answer.
And you will not show the answer.
I will not show the answer. The answer will be revealed. Well, because I know the answer, I don't have to look. It will be revealed at the end of Game 4, or maybe some point during Game 4 if time allows. 6 box for Bucky Poole, trailing by 12 in the head.
Curve that Buddy is able to put on that ball. Colby with the Mount Airy 7 up side. Fair for Buddy.
Colby shooting a layup here. There you go.
Fast Eddie getting ready to step up on 4. On a triple. Looking for 4 back. Peace out.
No, he didn't.
Did you see that?
That wasn't back door, was it?
It was side door.
Oh, any kind of door. Rut-row raggy. Triple out the gate for Mike Spezak.
He did it. You knew he would.
Oh, no justice. As Mike Weaver leaves a stone 8 on his spare fill. Look at this replay. Right after Mike just carried what he carried.
That's when you can start getting frustrated.
Sometimes you're the pigeon, other times you're the statue. Trevor Custer still looking for his first mark of the game. That's a good ball in there. A little tight, leaves the 6.
Mike Weaver will cover it.
Fortunately, 9 spares don't beat a triple.
Especially that kind of a triple.
Yeah. And I think with a break like that, Mike is liable to throw a 4. I'll just put that out there now.
Put money on it?
Yeah.
$1?
Yeah, I'll put $1 on it. Hold up. Dollars are down. This bet not sanctioned by the Duck Pin Bowling Congress.
No.
But all of you watching should always bowl sanction. Do it. Bowl sanction.
Yeah.
Spare fill for Joe Rainier. Oh. And I have been placed on probation as Joe leaves the pocket 7-8.
And I do believe most, if not all, the bowling alleys have put out their Winter League schedules already.
Not this one.
I said most.
This one's making phone calls so the bowlers should return, but we have not posted the flyer yet.
Do check with your local bowling alley to see what Winter Leagues they are offering.
Yes. Including daytime leagues if you are that kind of age or availability.
For those of retirement status.
Yes.
That may enjoy a nice, 11 a.m. league
Or
on Tuesday.
Or you work evenings. Yeah.
I can go to a daytime league. I work from home. I'll work from the bowling alley.
In here chatting it up with all the old ladies. Steve Hoover coming to a senior league near you. All right, here's spare fill for John Huber. He is all marked through 3 at 46 plus. Good ball. Tight hit and a 2.37.
Look good off the hand.
John Huber, 7 on and 10 out. Call me. That was a seed. Absolute seed. Watch it again. The sweep is going to sweep after this ball for no reason. That ball was 10 straight in the pin. That ball was all right.
Those are the best ones. Only there was another button where if you just were below 10 in the pit, you can just push it and just drop the rack down with
That would be nice. Unfortunately, Sherman likes that sweep doing a rotation because it actually has to. It did get a replay. The cycle relay is dropped by the sweep right before it returns to the own position.
Mike Weaver, 6 off the side.
Open frame for Buddy. He came in light left that 5-6-10 split. Mike Weaver at the washout. Oh, right around it. Mike, nothing, literally nothing going Mike's way in this match right now.
Those are the worst. You throw the ball, it goes right where you want it.
You ace the shot and you don't get it.
And the pins don't mix for you.
Yeah. 7 on and out for Buddy. He trails by 14 and a hit. And now the dollar bet comes into play. Does Mike Spizak throw a 4-bag?
For you to win $1.
For me to win $1.
Watch this one be an absolute bomb.
It better be. I just need it to fall. Well, no, he bombed all right. And Steve Hoover is the crowd winner of $2. No bad 52s in the second. Joe didn't want Mike to feel left out. He cuts the 3-9. Look out. Oh. There's another 2 count.
I think Mike wants to chase that hole again.
That won't chase the hole. That's better. All right, $7. 71 in the fourth with a triple. That's pretty bad.
Oh no, Mr. Joe.
Tough frame there for Joe. $4. Still will have the lead in the fourth frame. Yep.
So that really tells you what the difference is in that game.
Right. Well, in 10-pin that makes sense because you're relying on them to throw strikes more often.
Yes.
In this game, it's more like there you're taking away from 300. In this game, you're adding from 0.
But it would be kind of cool to see if Max score.
Yeah. That's why I offer up that information every now and again, just because it's, like Joe Rainier's max right now is 230. Now, I happen to just mention that just as a math exercise, but if Joe Rainier ends up shooting 230, I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life.
I'll give you $20.
And that is worth more than $20 frickin' dollars. That is worth like $2,000 if he goes
If
8,
we're 230.
if he goes 8 bagger out, shoot 230. Now, if he throws the strike here in the 5th, I'd be like, oh, there's one.
But you know what? If
all
he
excited.
did, that would be vintage Joe right now.
I honestly don't know what his highest game ever is. It might not even be that.
I'm pretty sure he's got a 240 or 250 back in the day.
I mean, he did have the high average in the country 1 year.
Yep.
Bowling here at Mount Airy. John Huber with the pick.
What a Greg Schriever, who obliterated this place on your all's Pro League when you did a double shift on Pro League. 1-1, 318 in the division.
318 is 159 average.
Yep.
I don't know if it popped up next week.
What?
Name Stacy's donation.
If it did pop up, I did not see it. Thank you to the Anastasia contingent for your donation to Duck Pins Forever. Colby for the double. That 10 pin had to fall. There was too many pins over there for that 10 pin not to fall. How many pins end up going over there? It's like 3 or 4. 1, 2, it's like 3. I think that was Messenger bouncing into another Messenger to get to the 10.
Vintage Colby.
Buddy Turner through the middle there. I mean, a good ball, but he threw 3 pins over there. One of them had to connect with it. All right, Colby D'Antonis in the lead, 79 double plus to 54, which is a runaway at the moment. A single pin there for Mike Weaver.
Sure, you missed it too.
Mike Spizak. Picking up where he left off. That comes a frame late.
He wants a mulligan on that 4th frame.
You gotta get even money.
Want your dollar back?
Yeah. 2 on, 2 on. Because I know if I bet on him for the double, there's no chance. I'm better off. Every time a dollar has stayed in my pocket, he's thrown a strike in this game. Triple, 2 on, 7 out, and then strike for Mike Spizak. That is a unique first half at 81 plus.
Trevor looking to get something going here.
9-10. Pins aren't allowed to fall easily when you're bowling the goat. That ball's left the target. 5 off the side for Joe. I think he might have stuck in the line a little bit. We'll say Joe got a chance. Nope, didn't get back. Joe still out here competing on Sundays at the young age of 80.
That's love of the game.
Yeah. And he has a unique birthday every year, both for just the fact that it's a unique birthday and for being in the business he is in. His birthday is on New Year's Eve.
Mother's birthday is New Year's Eve.
Joe leads at the half, despite 10 in the last 2 frames. Leads by 9, 56-47.
Strange game this Duck Pins is.
Spare fill for Bucky Poole, looking to take the lead, and he will be tied at 72.
But John's going to want to look to at least match it right here.
There's
strike home. Do more than that.
That's for my girl, Petey.
Hi, John. Hey, John. This was better. Yeah.
I don't want to get political.
That's your strike dance.
Spare for Bucky picks up that 250.
Tie game at 82 plus.
John will have the extra ball though. Why are you getting that one?
How confident you feeling on a Colby D'Antona strip? $1. $1 on yes.
Yeah, I'll say $1.
I'll go $1. I'll go $1 on no.
I'll go $1. Yeah.
Stand up. Thank you. Yeah, we got it back.
Had to give your money back somehow.
Smells like money.
Can't take all your money.
So we call that a push in the degenerate gambling industry. Win one, lose one. Oh, he slides it.
Should have put $1.
Should have put $1 on the spare. Colby 8 and spare on the double. Not quite a century half, but a 97 in the fifth. Tight hit for Speedzak, no double.
You're gonna go left side or right side of the tube?
Get over there. Oh! Wow! Wow! Look at that pin hit the lip and slide all the way back. Maybe you turn a fortune there for Mike Weaver.
Non-Airy lanes was like that. Thank you for letting it slide.
Yes. That one didn't exactly spin. It just did a bunch of fun stuff. Let it spin, Bucky. But Speedzak a 7 count on his strike. Mr. St. George's, just a healthy way. If it was degenerate, it'd be like 100. But yeah, it's just a friendly George Washington.
Moderately degenerate.
Yeah. I said we should have done this in Youth League when we got the little food frame coupons for getting a mark in the 5th frame of Game 2. Yeah. When I was bowling my Glen Burnie League, we should have gambled our food frame coupons. Yeah. Oh, how'd you bowl today? Oh, I won a whole pizza's worth of side pots.
I remember the
Joey, the 8-pinner. Come on. 7-pin's gonna stand.
I remember back in the youth league where if you won a tournament, you got like a really small, like $500 scholarship.
Yeah.
You know, and stuff like that. Could you imagine us gambling those back in the day?
I don't think you can. I don't know how that called the NDYA would work. Yeah. Can you transfer my scholarship? Why?
I lost it in a bet.
I missed a 5-pin at a birthday party. Oh! Nearly made that.
Yep. Covered.
All right, so we go nowhere in the POA match. Joe Rainier leads 65-56. If any of you that are not full-blown duckpin bowlers have been scouring the internet watching old duckpin clips and you think the name Joe Rainier sounds familiar, it's because it is. He was a voice like how we are sitting here right now decades ago on Duckpin Magic Championship bowling in the late 80s, early 90s. Also did the amateur duckpin tour. And he has been owner-operator here with his wife since 1976. This September will be the 50th season of league bowling under the Rainier's ownership.
We're throwing a party?
We're going to so September this year is the 49th anniversary. September 2026 will be a big one. I think we're fine.
Haven't broken anything yet?
No complaints.
Just revealing answer.
Steve and I are just trading dollars back here. I bet on Mike Spizak throwing a 4-bagger, and he cut the 3-9 and chased it.
Then I put him on making a double afterwards.
Yeah, and then we bet on a Colby D'Antonis triple, and Colby left the 5-10.
There were probably times when I actually didn't see Duckpin triggers, so I would say revealing answer.
I've already changed it.
Actually, you got to stick with your question. My question.
No, it was a good question. I just blew it. Let me get caught up here. 7 on.
Lucky, I believe I'm working on a spare. I believe that is. I don't think he threw a second. I think that was a second.
The claps make me think it was a spare, too. No, it was a 10. Okay. This will be the frame Colby strikes, by the way. He slid the 5-10. This is the strike. Oh. If one falls, two might fall. Nope. Let's see if I fill in the strike in advance. All right, fine. Colby, unforced error. Not going to really hurt him too much in this match, but doesn't mean you want to miss him. Oh.
Oh, he wanted for that second one. Still a very Colby S 126.
Sure, as you do. Amanda Hart with that comment. Yeah, so 50th anniversary of Nationals this year for NDYA.
I did hear about that.
NDYA has been around since '73. It's their 50th national team championships this year. So happy anniversary to the NDYA.
Yes.
My youth program is going to do everything in their power to be at the 51st. We're going to win this thing one year. Our kids have it the hardest of all of them, bowling on our lane conditions all year long with those averages, and then going either anywhere else or the everywhere else kids come here. It's hard, but I wouldn't want to do it with any other group.
States, nationals, NITs, MITs, North South Challenge.
Yep.
NDYA always.
Oh, Mike.
The local youth programs made it fun too. I did Glenmont, White Oak, and Mount Airy growing up.
Still do. Different reasons.
Just not for bowling.
Yeah. And he almost made it. Was it a light hit or something, or you missed the head thing? Light on the 4-pin. Oh, good break. Normally that's 8 here. Joe Rainier with spare break. Leaves the 1-3. Trevor has yet to do much of anything in this game. Looking to change that, he leaves the 6-10. That was a nice ball. Joe got a bite. Open frame for Joe Rainier.
Well, I think you'll take a win any way you can get it, right? Especially in divisionals, you got 5 games. You can just sneak one out here and there.
I missed a message earlier, so I'm going to read this. This is from my personal messages. Steve Mollicone. Happy birthday as of yesterday, Steve Mollicone, who is watching the show today. And if anybody from the wedding party is watching, there's a big bowling wedding in Rhode Island. It's a Kyle Holton and Mia, his now wife, got married yesterday. Very nice. So that was also part of the reason some of the Rhode Island bowlers did not make the trip down this year. John Huber, solid 5.
Really?
John's trailing by 3 pins to Bucky Poole, 101 to 98. There are no hits on the board. Let's see if Bucky can put one on the board in the 8th.
Bucky would like to see this one on the board.
Good ball. Leaves the 4.
All right, they're both got single pins, so let's see what happens.
Back corner for John.
Bucky's going to want to match this to stay close. Bucky will miss to the left.
So it's going to be advantage John Huber. Yep. Headed to the 9th.
Bucky will be up, but John's going to hit.
Yeah, Luke, I'm wondering the same thing. Who gets married on a tournament weekend? To be fair, they do live in Rhode Island, and this tournament is being held in central to western Maryland, so not exactly in their backyard. All right, Bucky Poole leads 101 to 108 plus. And meanwhile, Buddy Turner still not getting the pins to cooperate for him this game against Colby. Oh, Colby leaves a split 2-1. Colby's making this, by the way. The dollars have reemerged. They're on the corner of the laptop. Colby is making it. Run it. Oh! Oh, no!
Thank you, sir.
Tragic. Dang you, Colby. Oh, painful.
I should have gone.
I should have gone. He played the squeeze shot. I gotta take the spare out because he didn't make. Buddy with the 10. Colby with 9. He's up comfortably though. He's up 135 to 91.
Now, this is interesting because Michael Weaver is down 9 with a hit, and he's up against. He had an opening triple shot.
Yeah.
Now the 2-2.
Which, well, the back half of the opening triple was flushed down the toilet when he counted it.
But if Weaver can get solid count, strike, even a solid count, and make it, that's going to flip this game upside down.
And Spizak on the side again, 6. Mike Weaver with a 9 count ties the game. Six. This is a 3-pin lead for Mike Spizak. Two full. Open frame for Mike Spizak. Mike Weaver.
He's going to want to make this.
Can spare his 4-pinner and
flip this game upside down.
Be in the lead. Outside, he's got it.
Got it. I mean, this game started off as a runaway very quick.
Yeah. But he's
that 4th frame he's going to be thinking about for a while.
Yeah, that 4th frame cost him a ton of pins. If you go 9 miss, you're talking 87 in the 4th instead of 71. Joe Rainier leads by 9. On the side again, 6 count. Trevor, there it is.
Did you see? Watch this replay.
The pin almost like stood back up, right?
Look at it.
Yeah. That's fun. Let's hope that never actually happens.
That would have been an interesting deadwood by hand.
And Joe is going to find himself in a tough spot now.
Yep.
81 to 76 plus. Leads by 5. He's down a hit. Back to the top of the 9th frame. Bucky Poole leading by 3 pins. Working on a 2-0 record with nice pinfall. He is down at big finish. He's down, yeah, big finish factor. Down a count. Here's Bucky Poole. Way left. Only 8?
Let's not forget, Obi's got a shot at 500.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he needs 2 marks to do it. Here's John Huber, spare fill. Through the middle for 3, and we have a tie game at 111.
With Bucky's got the spare mark.
Bucky's got a gift. And he picks it. Well, maybe there is a little justice in this game. Wow.
You can still hold the lead. It's going to be a big 10th frame for both Bucky and John.
Bucky takes 10. I'm assuming he is going to have the lead. John's got some housekeeping to do.
Wonder if that ball was ever going to get into the guy.
Perfectly timed Deadwood clear there from John Huber. All right, John Huber has pulled back 1 pin. Went from being down 3 to down 2. 1 frame to go.
Obi off the side. Eddie Darling just made 7-8 on lane 4.
Good for him. Colby makes a 6-pinner. Look at that pin spin.
Let it spin, Colby.
No, he did not.
We are on a 500 watch for Colby going into this 10th frame.
He'll need another mark. He's at 475 plus in the 9th. Oh, 3 ball next.
I believe that was a
strike for Buddy. All right, I don't think it's going to matter, but good for him. He is going to go to 2-1. Buddy.
It's going to be interesting 9th frame between Michael and Mike.
Yes, as Mike Weaver has just left the split. He is in the lead by 4.
And it is a makeable split, though.
Yeah. Buddy's going to fold to 2-1, but he is 2-1, so his day is not over.
No.
Another ball off the side for Speedzak. He got stuck. Lost the first ball after the opening couple frames.
What a great first pass, and then the ball's just not finding the hip it anymore.
Ooh.
Tommy Miller on lane 3 and 4 is going to have 150 and lose by about 30 minutes.
Open frame for Mike Speedzak. Mike Weaver with 10. He's going to have the lead. Yes, sir.
Can you throw my second ball?
You'll be fine. Just throw a good enough first ball that you don't need me to throw your second ball. Yeah. I hate to cut you off. I'm looking down there at lanes 11 and 12 in Division D. There is a match that is 153 in the 9th on a strike versus 152 in the 9th on a strike. Not sure who that is, but yeah, that is.
I have glasses. I still can't
that's
see
a
that
score
ball.
and a half.
Right near
through the middle.
7 to the middle.
And this is a chance for Trevor to take the lead now.
Big Tommy Miller shot 153, loses to 175.
Yes, Chris Castig with the late double.
Yep.
Trevor with the double.
Oh,
that gives him the lead.
Yep.
Joe picks the 3-pin.
Well, really, only one match is over. Mathematically, one match is pretty much done.
Yeah.
But this matchup in A and matchup in E are nowhere close to being done.
Bucky Pool leads by 2, hits are even.
Talking about
Solid 5.
If John Huber can match it.
Dropped it. Turned his back on it, washout.
Makeable here. See if Bucky can pick this up.
Bucky's got it.
That's going to force John to make his.
1, 3, 6, 7. Yes.
He did.
Bucky now needs 9 pins for the shutout.
Now, we've already seen crazier things today.
John Huber, exercising his intelligence, hits Deadwood after converting to spare.
Just wanted to make sure it was gone.
Now he will reset. I'm sure that will confuse the Sherman and it will knock a pin over when it comes down.
Probably.
Nope, get a full rack. Bucky 9 to win. Right, turning in. Oh, 7. John Huber, strike to win it.
We do split points in the Pop Whitten, correct?
No.
Roll off. Roll off, 2-frame?
2-frame roll off, which will happen at the conclusion of the entire game.
Yes.
They don't stop right now and do it.
So it'll be after Joe and Trevor go.
That's correct.
Even if I got 8 on that count, I still would do it.
So John needs 9 to tie.
Strike to win.
Strike to win.
This is the ball you dream of. Strike to win it.
$1 says it's tie.
Got it.
Oh,
John Huber, the walk-off strike. John Huber from the roll-off to the bottom of the 10th throws a walk-off strike to win by 1. And Colby with the strike. Colby is going to be in the 500s through 3. He's at 495 with 2 balls to go. We'll also say, point out on lanes 9 and 10, Cap Taylor with a 4-bagger on the board after 56 in the 4th.
That's all POE division.
Jason Sauter, when he was against Colton Goo, that was Jason Sauter. Colton Goo was the game that was ridiculously high scoring. Jason has thrown a 9th, 10th double and has just dropped a 7-pin, so he's going to be in the 190s himself. Colton did not strike on his first ball, so Colton can't catch him. Yeah, 190 for Jason Sauter down there on 11 and 12. There was also a 190 shot in Division A, I believe was Devin Fogel. Colton Goo has a ball in hand for a potential 183 and has lost the game. That's off camera down there, but Colby with his strike and his 7 count shoots 172, gives him 502 for 3.
Colby will be sitting comfortably at 3-0 faster.
He just had 190, right? Colton with spare 2, 175, and he loses. Spizak off the side again.
Still, that second half for Mike.
Had to hit the head pin. Mike Weaver with the open frame. Spizak could spare to win.
He could sneak this one out. Gotta I have it here, though.
Yep, 139. Oh, too full. Mike Weaver going to survive an opening triple shot against him. He's going to win the game.
With only one strike that he threw. Well, Michael Weaver will go to 3-0, sitting at about 442.
It's a good score.
Mike Spiezak, unfortunately, will drop down to 1-2.
Mike, that's a game for sure. Mike wishes he could have back.
Yes. Is that Cap getting ready to go for a 5-bagger?
Yep. I was keeping an eye on that.
Okay. Nowhere near with 7 off the side.
Oh, Cap with a 7-8 split.
Yep.
Ranier is going to fall to 0-3, so that will be the end of his chances at the bracket.
Yes.
Oh. Yep. All right, final score there. Correction, that was 9. Trevor Custer over Joe Rainier, 121-98. Michael Weaver over Mike Spiezak, 136-132. Colby D'Antonis over Buddy Turner, 172-118. And John Huber with a walk-off strike to beat Bucky Pool, 139-138. We are now going to reveal the next duck pin trivia question. In Duck Pins Forever history, who are the only 2 bowlers to convert the 5-7-10 split in a championship match? In Duck Pins Forever history, who are the only 2 bowlers to convert the 5-7-10 split for a spare in a championship match? Put your answers in the comments, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch. Put your answers in the comments. We will reveal the answer at the end of game number 4. Sorry. Do you know who the other one is? Colin Dunnick knows who the other one is the hint. Again, sort of. All right, folks, just a minute here. We're going to be transferring over to Game 4. The bowlers are going to be moving around. We probably won't go to a break here. Just stay with us. And Regina almost made hers, Amanda. Almost made hers. She didn't actually make it. To get which 2 bowlers in Duck Pins Forever history have converted the 5-7-10 split in a championship match? That is the new Duck Pin trivia question. Mountain Dew. Thank you. All right, Xander going to get us started in game 4 with the strike. Bowling against Bucky Poole. Bucky going to start with a 4-7. Yep. Mark Klingelhofer opening with a spare. He's bowling against Colby D'Antonis. And Colby is going to start this match out with a 10-pin. They put Colby spare in. We got 2 mics again. Not all caps. What's this? Mike Weaver starting this match out with an 8-box. Mike Sisk a 10-box. Bottom bowlers are Randy Poole against Joe Rainier again. Sir.
record, sir?
It would be nice.
All right. Sander, 2-1. 429.
Two and one with 429. Got it.
Bucky, 2-1.
And he's a pin away from being 3-0.
Mark is 2-1. 462.
All right.
Colby, 3-0. 5-2.
3-1. Yeah. He hasn't bowled 4 games. Well, 5-2. Make it 5. Mike Sisk.
0-3, 367.
Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Mike.
Weaver, 3-0, 442.
Mike Weaver doing very well. Pretty cool.
Randy Cool, 1-2, 392.
2 with 392.
And Joe Rainier, 0-3, 327. I am a numbers guy. The only thing I'm good at, remember? So we do have a possibility of 2 guys pretty much guaranteed themselves in.
So, for those of you guessing and fighting it out in the comments about the 5-7-10s, I've seen some guesses come in. I will say I have not seen a fully correct guess yet, but see some guesses coming in. The answer will be revealed at the end of Game 4, and then we also have an important announcement at the end of Game 4 that we're going to make that affects Duck Pins Forever and the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. So there'll be a big announcement coming at the end of Game 4. It's an exciting announcement from the Pop Whitten Pro Tour and Duck Pins Forever as it relates to them. That is coming at you at the end of Game 4, so stay with us, folks. There's a big announcement coming.
We still have a couple more hours to go, so.
Well, at the end of Game 4, that's not a couple hours.
I'm talking about for the entire broadcast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So stick with us until
Stick
the
with
end.
us for that, but at least until the end of Game 4.
Yes.
And then in Game 5, we will do our traffic light system, where we color code the names of the bowlers, whether they are already guaranteed a spot, in the hunt, or out.
Yep.
All right, now let me get caught up on score.
We got 8 out.
5-9.
Strike.
Force.
Because it's Colby.
Yep. And then now we're caught up.
Are you going to be able to get that information that we talked about last night?
Yes, and then I also need to get information for the announcement from a source, so that I have the full complement of information.
Oh, okay.
Mike Weaver gets on the board in the second frame with his first mark. Being open for Mike Sisk. 10 bucks. No? Not a 10 bucks? It was very much a 10 bucks. There, they fixed it. No, we're good.
Randy, good ball.
I did put those, I thought I put those marks backwards. I did. Randy with 9 spare.
computer locked up on 6. There it goes.
I had to think about it.
There was a glitch in the matrix.
There's a lot of matrices or God knows what. Rich Hipkins putting in a guess. I will let you know if you're Rich Hipkins or you're reading the comments to try to formulate your guess. Rich Hipkins is completely wrong. Love you, Richie. Here,
Bucky.
Look out. As Bucky backs it up for the head pin, I'm going to put the hint.
Shooting for the spare, and we'll get it.
So, I've given you all a hint. It is not the answer, but it is a hint.
I think we missed Sanders striking so fast.
That's okay. Steve, do I have a tag sticking up the back of my shirt?
No, not anymore.
I did though, right?
Yeah.
Colby, tight hit. Leaves 2 and 1.
Think Colby will push this one?
If he didn't make the 3-4-6, what makes you think he's going to make the 2-4-6?
Cut it, Colby.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to... Oh, we got ball stuck. We're going to have a delay here.
Up to the pro line.
I bet you it is. Because Joe just bowled on the left lane. Balls come back slower on the left lane. It's Joe's pro line. He just bowled on lane 5. Yep. I'll get a text and I'll come in Thursday morning. Oh, there's problems with the ball returns. We had balls stuck so many times last night. I'll go through and everything's fine. It's that ball. But who am I to tell Joe right here what he can and can't throw? At anywhere, but particularly boundary lanes. That's why I sent out a release to all the bowlers before the tournament about do not cross the foul line at any time unless you are a staff member of Mount Airy Lanes or your last name is right here. Because I'm not going to tell Joe you're not allowed to go down past foul line. Oh, the coffee cup does work. Chris Simmons. Testing it out. Thank you for your donation, Mr. Chris Simmons. If you want to be as cool as Chris, what you can do while we're digging balls out is you can click the coffee cup, and that takes you to our Ko-Fi link, and that is how you can make your one-time donation to Duck Pins Forever. If you would like your donation, one-time donation, to have words with it, you can use the YouTube Super Chat feature, as some of you did last tournament. Thank you, Joe. Walk all over that oil. And that will allow you to do a one-time donation with a message. I will be sure to read it out.
Some of us became pro members at the very, very, very beginning. There wasn't a
didn't exist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Some of us weren't that lucky back in the day.
So, Colby does not make this, okay? This is my bet. Okay. But not only does Colby not make this, Colby is going to hit the 4-pin clean.
I think we have fixed the ball issue. Thank you, Mr. Joe, as always. Yep.
Balls have been dug out twice, by the way, and it's both times after he's bowled on the left lane. Yes! Yes! I'll take my $1 back.
I will give you your $1 for that one.
Yeah. Hold on. Smells like money.
You deserve it. You called that one on the nose.
4-pin clean. You just made me $1. I said you were hitting the 4-pin clean.
That was close, though.
I bet $1 that you were going to make the 2-1 last time, and you slid right behind.
I told, when I left this, I missed a single the frame before. I told Joe, I'm like, I'm going to make this because I missed a single last frame. And
Thank you. Steve and I have traded that $1 back and forth 4 times.
And it's been because of you and Mike Spisa.
Yeah. No, I won that one. I bet that you were going to hit the 4-pin clean. Which that should have probably had like plus 250 odds on it, but that's all right. Yeah, actually, it was the live odds were plummeting.
It was plus like 500 to start, and
It closed at like plus 110. Hey, Joe Ryan here with the strike.
Joe's going to clean up the balls, and then he's going to go through.
He's going to clean up the pins. There's that pro line we just talked bad about. Putting in some work. Randy trying to cover. He's going to leave the 3-6.
He did pick up his spare.
He did, didn't he?
He did.
I should probably type that in. It's not automatic, though. Some of you might think it's an automatic scoreboard. It's not. It's automatic adding.
We have to pay attention.
It's automatic adding. Manual entry. What's up, Captain? Orioles magic.
Xander leaving the 9-10. Unfortunately, it's not only a 5 where it'll pop back out.
Yeah, this is not a pop it out lane.
Bucky to the left. Light hit still leaves the 2-count off.
Nine count on the strike.
Bucky can make this. It'll close that gap for sure.
Yep.
Depending on his count the next frame. We got to make this one work. Bucky will clean it up. Xander will go 9 out. So Bucky will be down 9, but he doesn't hit. Colby gonna step back up here. 13. And he'll chop 2. Opens the door a little bit for Mark. Still early in the game though. Winnie with a mixed on lane 4. Mark goes
Good break.
through the middle.
Good break. That was supposed to be a middle rip. Just ends up with a 3-6-10.
Good shot.
Not sure who that is in Division A. Off to our left. It's a 10-box 4-bag. Wow. Sarah, do you know who has that 4-bagger on lane 1? Chris, somebody.
No, Mark. Either Chris or you. We're the only ones down there.
Right. We caught up on the score. Clayton Hall first. Come on, 9 out. Colby, 10 box.
6 with a 9 drop. Spare box.
Like strike count, trying to avoid a tragedy.
pretty good. Good count. Take 9 out of that NJ. Success. Or justice. You have an all-win 1 hockey game, Martin.
Yes, this is a perfect game in progress.
Yeah.
40 in the fourth.
Alright, Mr. Joe looking to double up, right?
That'd be fun, especially when Randy Coole's got 3 spares in a row to start the match. That's left target.
No counting up there, though.
John Huber. Yeah, John Huber laying it on Chris Hook's 10-box 4-bagger. Chris Hook, by the way, has 77 plus in the fifth. He's not exactly doing bad. Brian is doing, or not Brian, excuse me.
Joe got
John
a good
doing
9 count out of that on the spare.
Yep.
Not for having this conversation.
Arm off to the left side of your screen, going for 5. Ooh, leaves 7. John will have a century after.
Well. All right, back to the top of the order here in frame number 5. Randy Strike. Oh, you already got that. Joe got.
Thank you.
Lucky with 5-10. John Huber with 129 plus and 6.
Yes, that gives him 119 and a half.
Sander, a little light, gets the mix. Needs 10 pin.
Oh, he should have let that pin spin. I'm going to replay this. If you look real close, you can see a pin start to roll towards the 10 pin as he hits the pedal.
I might have had enough.
It might have had enough speed on it.
But he's just a little too heavy going for that 5-10.
Xander leads by 1. He will add to it with the spare there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You made it today, though. No, that's not E9. Here is the Plingle. Down by 7. There she is.
Imagine having 97 plus and 6.
And you're down.
And you're down 32 points.
I've become numb to it, Steve. It's just part of my job. Just another day at Food Palace.
Be careful, you might end in 37th place in single place.
That's all right. See if that walks over for Colby. It's on the left side of the deck. I don't think it's going to get there.
I don't think it's going to have enough kick, even if it made it to the wall.
I'm running out of speed now.
Mike with...
All right, Mike with the opportunity to break
single pin.
It's an opportunity to break up the perfect game.
He's had about at least 6 pins already.
Oof. Third ball's been good.
Yeah.
Third ball's been perfect. 100% conversion rate on ball 3 in this game for Mike Sisk. As Colby makes his single. Tell you what, Steve, I'll cut out for a second. Can you do a 180-degree pivot for me and read out the leaders and seconds in each division?
So, in Division A, we have a 4-way tie at 2-1. But your top 2 is going to be Brian Best at 2-1, 462, and Bucky Poole at 2-1, 463. In Division B, Colby is in the lead at 3-0, 502, and then there are 2 2-1s. Mark Klingenhofer, 462, Buddy Turner, 392.
Just got a donation from Captain Jack Farrow. I love that he put that on there. Captain Jack Farrow. Thank you
Jack.
for your donation. Resume.
Division C. Mike Smith, 3-0, 424. Then we have 2-2-1. David Hughes, 412. Devin Vogel, 514, 2-1.
And you shot 190.
Yes.
So we had 324 and was 1-1.
Yes.
Wow. All right, carry on.
Give me a second, I gotta.
Oh, yes.
Yep, here we go. Where were we? Division D? Division D, in the lead, 3-0, 510, Jason Sauter.
All right, so there's at least three 500 in the house.
And then we have 2-2-1s. Colton D, 2-1, 454. 2-1, 411. Okay. Division E, 2-3-0. Matt and Trade 452. And Michael Weaver, 442. And then we have a 2-1 Chris Castagnoli at 455. So that one's going to be a battle in these last two games.
POA now, right?
POA, moving over to POA. Cody Ripley, 3-0 Division F, 377 in the lead. 2-2-1, Ken Klein, and
got it, yep.
Huster.
Captain Jack Farrow just did. It literally said Captain Jack Farrow.
2-1, 347. There's a three-way battle for that one, depending on how obviously game 4 goes. G, leading Division G at 3-0 is Vince Marinucci.
Heck yeah.
3-0, 393.
And he just lost in a low, or he just won in a low-scoring match too.
And
he marked late.
We have 2-2-1, 2-1 425, and a 2-1 378. There we go. And then Division F. Give me 1 second. Gotta wait for them to move. Division H, 3-0 374 is Buddy Hartman. And then we have 3 2-1s in that division for Division H.
And who are they?
We have Ronnie Ruffner, 2-1 357. We have Cat Taylor, 2-1 421. And we have Nick Page, 2-1 442.
All right, that's a competitive division there. How is my POA pick, Gary Sikorowski, doing?
He is 2-1 378 out of Division G. My POA pick is 2-1 357.
All right. Go, Gary. Get this win here, 3-1. Good spot. Either way, the fact that he's got a winning record through 3 and he signed up last minute, had a good qualifying shit, that makes me happy. And the problem with him is now the bug's going to fight him. Now he's going to want to do more.
Yep. Try to get your pump back up where everything is. Right?
Oh, what a shot!
Should have put $1 on that one.
Oh, phenomenal shot! Colby with 4 out the front and a beautiful spare.
That's wall ball.
That's the appropriate time to play wall ball, though.
Mark is a little heavy on that baby.
Under 8, 10. Bunch of spare. Mark with 10.
Trying to catch up here.
There we go. I even told you to I told you to do the standing side focus on the scoreboard, and I still can't. I'm so distracted.
You had one job, Nick.
One job. Listen. Actually, I did that. You're right. I did have one job this weekend. It was to prepare the lanes. I did. Everything that happens after that is volunteer.
This is all side work now.
Thomas, the answer to the 5-7-10 question has not been shown yet. It's going to be shown at the end of Game 4, as well as a special announcement from Duck Pins Forever and the Popwick Pro Tour.
Nick has not accidentally hit the answer to the question
yet.
yet.
Answer has not been revealed yet. That'll be at the end of Game 4. For those of you just joining us, the question is, who are the 2 bowlers in Duck Pins Forever history to make the 5-7-10 split or a spare in the championship match? The hint to answer that question is Colin Dunnick and Matt Stacy. That is the hint. That is not the answer.
Mike Sisk got his spare.
Oh no, Mike Sisk has ruined the perfect game. But, despite ruining his perfect game, finds himself in a good spot, only down 10, up a hit. Vince Marinucci, by the way, I see Mary Marinucci Sloan in the comments. Vince Marinucci on 11 and 12 has started double 8 on, 9 on, 9 out, and then double 4th and 5th. He has 86 double plus in the 5th. Bowling against whoever he is against. Oh no, he's against Gary Sporowski. And he's running him over. Poor Gary. Sorry. Randy picking that 4-pin off on the wood ball. That is an 8 box.
So just trying to move some magic around for 10.
And big 8. Pulls back a couple pins, even with just 4 on. Trails by 25. 4 frames to go in this 4th game.
Gonna have it.
I will say, I'll do a little practice run of this. Oh and 3s are already mathematically eliminated. So this is the traffic light thing we're talking about.
Yeah.
Any bowler you see in red is already eliminated from a chance at the bracket.
Bucky with the strike.
Beautiful ball there from Bucky. He has tied the match at 82.
Exactly what Bucky needed right there. Now let's see how Sander can answer. Good.
Yep. Richie. Richie's just salty that he didn't get the question right, but I wasn't going to help him. I gave you a hint.
Richie, if it makes you feel any better, we've just been trading the dollar back and forth for the last 2.5 games.
I didn't check the serial number, though. It might have been your dollar that I had.
It's the same dollar either way.
Right. It spends the same.
Colby step up and
5-10.
Even Colby's nodding his head like, okay.
Yeah, Thomas, you're correct. Like, if you go back and watch old matches all the time, that's an easy question to answer.
Art crossing over.
Ooh. I mean, there is partial of a hint in the question that it's been happening. I could have said, who has made it in the championship match? And you'd have had to know how many times it's been done. But it has been done twice. It has been made more than that on Duck Pins Forever. Only, well, no, we've had them spares. We had, and
just championship match.
We had one. It was I think it was Green Mountain Sunday series. I was not there, and it was made for a spare.
Art with the 9-10 for 10. Boink.
Off the wall.
Well, I guess technically it's going to be the 10-9 for 10.
Made the 10-9. Mike should throw a gutter to keep the perfect game. That is not how that works, Chris. No, the spare already. Okay, so at that point it would be like throwing a no-hitter with a hit by pitch.
Yes.
At that point, what it would be. It would not be a perfect game anymore.
It would still.
Vince Marinucci has thrown a triple strike. Double open triple. He is 106 plus in the 5th frame.
Century half for POA.
A century half for POA, and he is still counting. Vince Marinucci. 5 strikes in 6 frames.
Weaver.
We'll have to keep you updated on that game.
Weaver goes 2 through the hole.
Mr. Saturday.
Sis got his 7 on his spare.
2 full.
Mike Weaver trying to get as many as he can for at least I hope 9 box here. Maybe 6 box for Mike Weaver. 10. He will. Something on 10 out. 10. 6. Yep.
Ow.
Yep. Chop 2 chased it, and then mix 6.
Mike Siff takes the lead. John Huber, as Joe Rainier goes off the side, John Huber has just put up a strike in the 9th. He needs spare 8 in the 10th for 200.
So we'll have 200 watch on lane 1
and lane 11.
And lane 11.
Again, beauty of the 12-lane house. I can at least read his score.
I can see the colors.
What color is it, Steve?
See a lot of white colored in boxes over there.
Safe guess, considering that every score screen has been blue and white the entire weekend.
Yep.
Safe guess.
It was an educated guess.
Based on a lot of research.
Yeah. A lot of numbers.
Closer range research.
It's almost like I might have been in the bowling alley before.
During a tournament. Because you notice the colors don't change during a tournament.
Yeah. Got a couple interesting matches though going here.
All right, there's a break.
This Xander Bucky match couldn't decide who is going to end up getting into the bracket.
Yeah. Who controls their own fate? Who needs help?
Because there are no 3-0s in Division A. There's 4 2-1.
I mean, what? I know it's brutal. Xander had a gift and gave it away. Hey, Thomas Harvey checking in with the coffee cup donation. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that. Again, folks, stick around to the end of Game 4. Don't go anywhere during what would normally be our break time. We are going to have a, which looks like we're not even going to have a break, so this pair is behind. We are going to have a answer revealed Duck Pins Forever Trivia and a special announcement from Duck Pins Forever and the Public Social. Give me that list. Almost forgot to ask. Cool with
What happened over there?
I think it was a backdoor strike for Greg Schreiber. Based on the groans and facial reaction.
Look at that break
And
Mark.
we're going to watch it again. The pocket 7, 8, 10 for the claim.
Colby. Pocket 7, 8.
Just missing the 10 pin, and we'd have twins. Vince Marinucci stepping up right now for his 4-bagger. He did not have it. He is off the side, but he is going to have more than enough in the 5th. Mark Klinghoffer with the 9 box, Colby with the 10 box. Extends his lead out to a full 10 pins.
Mike and Mike are just battling right now to see who can just string together 2 marks.
Yeah, no kidding. And Mike had a game like this on here earlier. It was a who could bowl worse. Baby split for Mike Sisk. He is leading by a pin. Michael Weaver is having an awful game, only trailing by 1. And he leads a pocket 5-10 there. Too full for Mike Sisk, open frame. Vince Marinucci, 137 for the 7th frame.
Weaver will save 1 and 1. Seth's going to try to clean it up to 10. Oh. Michael Weaver can make this, and we'll have a tie game after 8.
Yeah.
Nope, still a 1-pin game. Five and 6 both have matching pins on the gutter.
Hey, twins. Joe putting a lot of confidence in his deadwood clearing abilities. I was hoping he was going to be right.
Randy Cool up 26. He'll more than likely be going 2 and 2. So he's going to need some help in game 5 plus a 1. Joe,
Oh, no, sir.
Pocket 7, 8, 9.
What did he do? Hold on a minute. What did he do? That control front? How did he do that? How did you do that?
Joe Rainier is out.
What a legend. How on earth did he do? How do you hit the 8 pin and make it fall in front of the 7?
Alright, now we're going into big finish territory here.
Yep. Xander down 10. Hits are even. At 0-0. Pocket 5-10. Wow.
5 and 6 turning into split central all of a sudden.
5 and 6 are turning into 5 and 6? Oh no. Joe Carpenter's at home watching this, like, see, 5 and 6 does suck.
And Bucky through the middle.
I'll drop one in that too.
And just for everybody's information on lane 2, even though it's fixing something right now, John Hubert did get 9 on his strike, so that will eliminate the 200 game.
Xander with 9. And Bucky yet to finish. Bucky picking off the...
John Hubert did end up with a 191 on that.
Very nice game.
And Chris Hook yet again shoots 156.
Oh. That's gonna mean... Hold on a minute. What was his set?
4.1. He's gonna have almost 600.
He's gonna have almost, it says he's got 597 and he's 0-4. That's painful. Chris Hook. 597, he's 0-4. That is brutal. Welcome to Chris and Friends. Colby got it. Puts Colby in a good spot. Mark just opened. Colby gets the spare in the 9th. Colby will be up 10 or 11 pins on a hit. 118 plus to 108 through 9. Colby with a 10-pin lead and a hit. Now in our slugfest third ball contest. 2-4 for Mike Weaver. Maybe, nope, just a 2-4. Chris Castiglione with 161. He might lose. He did lose.
Only by 3.
Yeah, 3 pins. 164, 161. Matt Anastasi marking out the win.
Last 2 frames. Goes a long way.
Mike Sisk with a pretty shot. 96 plus to 95 plus.
Both on a hit.
Joe Rainier down 24 pins. Say the least for having a strike here.
It's not going to turn.
Randy Spinner. Might be walking the wrong way.
Nope. We don't have a spin. We don't have a spin clock.
Nope, no spin clock down there. We don't even have a regular clock on the wall right now.
Who needs to know what time it is?
Which, if you ask Joe, by the way, is driving him nuts. That there's no clock on the wall.
Joe will go 9 out. Randy makes that 5-7 for 10. Here we go. We got a 10-pin match, 10-pin match, 1-pin match, and a 25-pin match.
So they're all relatively close. I mean, Division E and Division A in particular. Bucky trying to play a little defense here with the strike. Off the side, watch out headpin. Want that headpin to stay up, it does. Xander needs a mark in this frame and he leaves the 10 pin. Spare break.
Bucky needs this. Well, even if Bucky gets 10, and the worst he can do is tie. Oh, Bucky picks. Leaves the door open for Xander, but Xander needs to make this one.
All right, Xander's got the spare.
So Xander, as of right now, will need 7 to tie, 8 to win.
Bucky wants to clear the plate right here.
Yes. Bucky clears the plate, he'll put Xander on that strike just for tie. Oh, so Xander will need 8 to tie, 9 to win.
Xander, 9 or better for the win. Here we go.
It's good.
8.
That is a tie.
Oh, wow.
They will do a 2-frame roll-off?
2-frame roll-off at the conclusion of this game.
Ninth and 10th frame roll-off. Colby stepping up on his count.
Nails 9.
Beautiful 9 drop.
Puts him up 19. Mark has to strike out, even if Colby misses twice. Mark had to have a strike there, and he is not going to get it. Keith, you playing? Are you 2 and 2? Colby with the spare. At that point, Colby is going to be a lockdown, right?
Yeah, 4-0.
We'll turn Colby green. We have a green on the screen. Klinger with the spare. Colby for a potential 147 if he is successful. He is, in fact, successful. Colby D'Antonis with 147 is 4-0, and he is going to be guaranteed a spot in the bracket, I believe. Tell me I'm wrong. Nope, I think he's in.
Oh yeah, because he beat Mark.
Buddy Turner is the only chance at a 3-1.
Yeah, but because he beat Mark.
Buddy, I think they said Buddy lost.
Oh yeah, there's what, 3, 4 of them, 2-2.
Yeah. No, I don't. Okay, yes, Buddy's 2-2. There you go.
There's like 4 of them at 2-2. Mike Weaver. What happened to lane 2?
Mike gets 9. Off the side for 9 leaves a 7-pin. If Mike Sisk were to get an 8 count here, we'd be deadlocked. We could have 2 ties.
Be interesting.
Oh, that's a costly pin. 7. Mike Weaver leads by 1. Does he have it? Not even close.
So, Mike clean up 10. Possibly tied depending on how Mike Weaver throws his last ball.
Okay. For the shot, no. Mike Weaver can now convert the 7-pin for the 10 box to win it.
Yep. Or just get his 10 bucks to tie.
And no.
We have a chance at a second tie.
Buddy Turner's looking back at me like he knows what I'm thinking about. For another tie, Mike Sisk at the 6-10. Hit them both. Yeah, another tie.
More free bowling.
We are deadlocked at 113. 2 ties on the TV lanes.
Free bowling.
You already, that's why you're green. Joe's going to strike out for the tie. No. Oh. Randy was going to go 5 box for him. Never mind. All right, so let me.
Might as well clear those 2 matches out because we
Yeah.
know they're going to be tying. Or we got a roll off those. I do like the fact that we do not do split points here. Whitten.
They'll hand score. We will start keeping score on our screen in the 9th frame. All right, Joe finishing with a 17 box for a 110. And Randy Cool, 18 box. Just shoots 136. Vince Marinucci, by the way, finished with 173 in that 4th game effort. John, you should ask Colby. I can't answer that.
We don't know.
I do know, actually. I just would prefer not to say on the air.
Rather just have Colby tell everybody.
Hey, Colby. Colby. The internet's asking you a question. John Biederman wants to know what the hell is up with the stars on Colby's shirt.
Biederman, you've already seen this 2 times, man. You know what happened. All right, I don't even need to say it. All right, I'll say. All you need to know is Brittany Burke. My best friend Brittany Burke did it. My best friend Brittany Burke did it.
Alright, so before we move into game 5, we have a double roll-off to take place. Sander and Bucky, and then Mike Sisk and Michael Weaver will have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off, as we do not do split points here in the Whitten divisions. Xander gets up there. Leave a 2-4-6. An interesting lead with the 2-4-6.
This is, by the way, perfectly buyingless time for lane 2 being attended to by our mechanic.
Any idea what happened?
Nope. Okay. I actually don't want to know.
Probably a good idea.
Hello.
And Bucky gets up there and leaves his own split.
5-7. Maybe. Oh. Now, just so you know, if they tie in the overtime, it just goes down to 1 frame.
Another 10 frame?
Just another 10 frame.
So Xander will open up with an 8. Bucky.
Bucky slides by on his air shot. Yep.
Let's go. Almost.
What did Bucky have? Bucky, what'd you have? Bucky, 8? Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Wow.
I believe that is a spare. Oh! Interesting way to go about it. I have that.
Back to Bucky. Now the 12th frame. Right in there, 5-pin.
You throw that same ball again.
Here's Xander in the 12th. 5-pin.
So matching splits and matching 5-pins.
Good. See if Bucky makes his. No.
Did not turn.
Xander spare to win. Got it.
So Xander will take the win in that match.
Bucky is going to concede at that point.
Yes, Bucky has conceded. And Xander is going to do the gentleman's courtesy and not even throw that.
Good ball there by David Hughes.
Beautiful crap ball.
To maybe lock him up winning the game.
Assist.
With the strike. On spare. Mike Weaver has to strike on this ball.
Runner.
Deadwood way out front. So don't walk down the lane, man.
Don't walk down the third.
No, he won't. He walks right down the foil. Can't tell him no.
Okay, so Michael Weaver has conceded that tiebreaker to Mike Smith.
Cool. Call it 0.
Mike Smith did win that roll-off, and Xander did win his roll-off. We will reset.
I'll work on the colors in a minute.
Yep. Got to figure out where everybody's at first.
Oh, hold on. Duckpin Forever Trivia. No. Guess not. All right, where are we at? Duckpin Trivia time. In Duckpins Forever history, who are the only 2 bowlers to convert the 5-7-10 split in a championship match? Zach Bucklew, the first one to answer correctly. The answer is Matt Kruger, Southwest Pop Whitten 2021. Bill Fox, Dudek Men's Pro Tour 2023. Then also, scene change. Announcement time from the Pop Whitten. I have been given, and they are posting tomorrow, the schedule tentatively for the next season. Obviously, Masters is next month in August. Masters is next month at White Oak. Hi, Allison. September, the season starts at Southwest, 2-star event. October goes to Parkville, 2-star event. November goes to Pinland. There is no Pop Whitten in December. There never is. January is to be determined. February, 2-star event, Pop Whitten Super Bowl at Southwest. March is also to be determined. Schedule change. April, Mount Airy. May is Greenmount. June is a 2-star event at Parkville. July is Mount Airy again. And Masters will be at White Oak again in August of 2026. So the big schedule change there, at least as far as it affects me, is that Mount Airy will be hosting the Pop Whitten twice in the 25-2026 season. Andrew doesn't look very happy about that, but that's okay. Andrew is right over there. I do the lanes. I can do it for leagues. I did.
Matt disagreed with me too because he said he actually scored well. No, it's the same.
It's the same. It's the same kind of crap.
Matt said he could actually make spins.
So April and July 2026, the Pop Whitten Tour comes to Mount Airy twice.
Twice?
Surprise!
I heard that.
Surprise! Hey, that's less travel for you. You're welcome. We're getting a double dose of Candyland in 2026, so look forward to that.
I win the Magnus division. Devin.
Oh boy. Okay. All right, we are starting with Cody Hall. He's going to start with a 4-pin. He is going against John Huber. Whoops, that is in the wrong spot. I got that one, yep. It is now. If it was earlier, I missed it. Are you a win and in? Or a win and a chance? Are you a win and a chance? Yeah. Oh yeah. Cody Hall with the 10, John Huber with the spare. And now in our Division B match, it is going to be Danny May against Buddy Turner. Division E, I don't know yet, do I? All right, I'm back on. We're going to get records put in a second, and then we will do our traffic light color coding to tell you who's at what record and what pinfall and yada yada. Do they have a chance or not? Danny May. Okay. Turner spare. Chris Insiglione 9. Mike Spizak 10.
Yep, we're just waiting for them to finish up the boards really quick.
Trevor, that's your strike, right? That's your strike up there? Okay. Okay. Can we read me records from pinfall for people on the screen here?
Yes. Cody Hall 1-3, 509. John Huber 3-1, 602.
Danny May.
All right, Danny May, Division B. 0-4, 545.
Okay.
Buddy Turner 2-2, 539.
Said 539.
Yeah.
All right, Stig.
Let's see. Chris is 2-2, 616.
Spizak.
Spizak is 1-3, 517.
Okay.
Cody Ripley is 3-1, 470.
All right, and Trevor.
And Trevor is 2-2, 450.
All right, so I don't see any greens yet.
Not on our pair, but there are currently 4 automatic locks right now on the groups.
Cody's not one of them, right?
No. Division F is tough. And the board is ready. Whatever, want me to do the rundowns?
Yeah, go through. I'll catch up on the score. Do the top two.
Top two?
Yeah, top two in each division.
Division A right now, we have a three-way tie and 3-1 between Brian Best, Xander Vetta, John Huber. Division B, Colby of the Block 4-0, and then there is a four-way tie at 2-2 between Winnie Shriver, Eddie Darling, Mark Langenhofer, and Buddy Turner. Division C, we have a three-way tie at 3-1 between David Hughes, Mike Smith, and Devin Sobel. Division D, Jason Slaughter and the Lock at 4-0. RJ Hodges in second, 3-1. And then we have two 2-2s right behind him. Division E, Matt Anastasi, 4-0. He is a lock. And then Michael Weaver is 3-1. And Chris Castanoli is 2-2, so there is a chance.
Hey, you're doing a good job filling in for Dave. You're butchering that name. Castiglione.
Castiglione, my apologies. Division
Chris Cannoli.
Division F. We have a tie at 3-1 between Ken Schlein and Cody Ripley. There's also 2-2.
So that division's wide open.
Yes. Division G. Vince Marinucci is in.
Vince Marinucci is locked
at 4-0. And then we have a 3-1 at Bob Nitwicki. And then 2-2s. Everybody Gary and Pat Turnbull.
Gary's got a shot. The shot. Come on, Gary.
Division F. Four-way tie at 3-1. Division H, excuse me. Four-way tie at 3-1.
Advantage. Cap Taylor.
Yes. Cap Taylor is holding the pinfall. No, Voice.
Sorry, Big Voice.
Is holding pinfall
And Cap
at
Taylor.
565. Cap Taylor is
Whoa.
564.
Quick pause. A new donation from a familiar name. Peter Litar with a donation to Duck Pins Forever. Pete, do you know who that is? You've heard the name. If anyone doesn't know who Peter Litar is, if you're a duck pin bowler, if you have ever thrown a ball down a lane and hit a duck pin in the last 15 years, you have hit a duck pin made by Peter Litar.
Oh, very nice.
He is the guy that makes a duck pin.
There are times I feel like I haven't bowled in 15 years, though.
Yep, so when you bowl bad and the pins don't fall, don't blame me. Blame Peter.
No, we still blame you.
Yeah, you still blame me, and then I blame Peter. Peter, they're up my butt this week. What are you doing? Yay, Lois! I did do the trivia, yes. Cody Ripley, 10. All right. Now I think we can settle in for the rest of this match, Steve. What do you think?
I think we should.
The fans deserve it.
You are going to want to pay attention, though, to this Division F matchup, because if Trevor wins, it could come down to pinfall.
And their total is close.
Very close. Only 12 pins different right now.
20 going into this game. So Trevor would need to win this game by 21.
Yes. But it's also going to depend on what Randy and
shout out Garrett again. Garrett's manually operating the Schroeder tube out and back on lane 2 until we can get the commercial break. Sounds like we have a faulty micro switch.
That's not good.
I will investigate. It's okay. I try to sit up here one day and the machine goes, nope, you don't get to. He worked earlier in the tournament at practice. Coty with an 8. John Huber with another mark. Danny May has just pushed through the middle. Buddy at 9 on his spare. He's going to be looking to start the game with 3 in a row. Hold on, it does. Lucky wasn't too, or Buddy, excuse me, was not too certain there. Stick. Oh yeah. 5 off the wall.
Nobody with any shot of the 5-game world record.
Yeah, the 5-game world record is stupid high. 988. I know, the 5-game world record average is higher than the 4-game record. Bet you didn't know that. Don't worry, he'll give it back.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that Trevor not only needs to win this game, which is obvious that he, considering he's 2-2, but he needs to win and put up a big score, right?
Yes. I just realized there's no 11-game world record.
No, there is not. We've talked about establishing one before. I have an 11-game house record that I tracked for the top win.
Which is what right now?
I don't know it off the top of my head. I want to say the men's is 1776.
Well,
Mark and Stacy had that last year. That's for the synthetics. That's not all time. Cody way off target there on the spare on the third ball at the 6 box. Trevor with an 8 box. Gains 2 pins, up 10.
Well, if 1776 is correct for men, that's what the best needs.
Yeah, 683 for 4.
Okay, it's 634.
Yeah.
Him? Oh.
You said 1776.
Sorry, 984 for qualifying, right? Yeah, jeez. So Brian Vest averaging 161.8 10 games. And started out this game with 65 and
You didn't get Danny's.
oh, oops, his third. Just 10. Nine spare for John Huber.
Love how I said we were going to start paying attention.
And then we did.
We didn't.
I mean, fatigue setting in. We've been sitting here on this broadcast has been live for just over 4 hours now. A freaking roll-off game.
We're pushing 5 hours now.
Yeah. So that is including the roll-off.
Yeah. Buddy. Why? He's going to try to clean up. He gets 7 on that pair. Danny with the strike. But he did get his 10.
7 on 10 out, right?
Yep. And then Danny threw a strike for his.
Oh, my bad, Danny. I missed it. Sincerest of the apologies. Stig is going to fire him a double right here. Good ball for it. Leaves the 5.
He's not going to be here.
That ball would have struck on Thursday, too. You guys are spoiled.
They are spoiled.
Sorry, duck pin bowling still happens sometimes. Sometimes you don't strike. Sometimes you throw a good ball and leave a split. It's duck pin.
Sometimes you just actually have to make a spare.
I need you to make a back row split at some point. You gotta make them like you make single pins. Shoot 70% on your back row splits.
I hope it's 5:30, so when I do the sheets, it goes quick.
I mean, you know, Ryan Bell's 5:30. He had 5 missed single pin spins. He told me 5.
He was wrong. I thought I said it was 6.
Oh.
And he missed 7 breaks. Because he hit the 1 through 6.
Missed 7 breaks is pretty much all the frames he didn't mark.
Yeah.
Yes. But he finished.
Yeah. Stupid.
We'll go to the website.
Yeah, easy. So house record here all time is 589. The story I've been told, which is a pretty cool one to tell on air. It's Robbie Smith 589. The previous high at Mount Airy Lanes is 588 by Jeff Piles. Jeff Piles shot 588 without a 200 feet. Now, previously, the second high is 588. It's 589 now. Which I think is vulnerable. Bruce Smith swears to me that his 254 will be beat.
I remember that. That was in the Thursday Summer Singles League.
He thinks for sure it will be beat. Maybe?
I think he had a 7-bagger, either a 7 or 8-bagger in that game.
Shoot 250, it kind of has to. Yeah.
Well, remember last year, Jenna and Ken, they went matching 5-baggers. They're bowling again this week against each other.
Jenna, yeah, she could also beat the all-time women's records 235. She could beat.
Oh, Bethany
Fisher. Yep. The neat thing about those two house records is they both came in to sign the lane, the wood lanes they shot them on, with the date before they covered the lanes up. So Bruce was on 9 and 10, Bethany was 11 and 12. So they signed their names with the date and the score. So I have that permanently. The exact day. Yes, he'd sign the lane. Thank you, Maple, Matt Buckingham. Yeah. He's gonna write a letter if it wasn't 6 in the morning. Dearest Wood. I don't. Listen. I like the appeal of bowling on wood, or you score better on wood. As a mechanic, give me synthetic lanes all day long. You can get the ball out as far as you want on this lane. I promise you, the synthetic, it'll go right where you put it. You don't need to here. Lay it down, house. Let it roll.
So look at me, I haven't bowled in 2.5 months.
Yes, the Lobley.
Lobley D. Antonis.
You talk about me. You're talking about me.
Talking about practice.
Where's the ball at? Chuck it out there.
Yeah, reach back and launch it out there. Nice job.
Softball hit the lane this weekend. Boom! That's Uber Dan Tony. I walked around with all time. Oh, no. Hey, there goes, buddy.
Hey, what, you have to
Buddy really wanted to try to sneak in at 3 and 2 football.
Guy's always around on Sunday, isn't he? Mm-hmm. He's always around.
Chris off to the right a little bit. Try to punch this one through for spare.
Or shoot 4 walls. Or shoot the cushion. Ah. Big will take a 9 box there. Spizak a 4. 6-pin lead for Spizak. One, 4, 5, 7. They hit the corner. It's a fun leave.
It is.
Especially leaving it like that.
Trevor needs to beat Cody in this match by at least 20. 21, yes.
1, 4, 5, 7. Oh, good try at it. It was just
Not the 3 I thought was going to go.
No, but that was just about exactly where I'd want to put it to make it. Cody sliding by. Continuing to leave frames open for Trevor. You broke your what? What's that? You got inside pods?
Yeah, hit strike ball.
Ah, so you didn't need to bolt it right.
Last time I did it.
You didn't need to bowl today anyway. You made more money than a lot of the people that are going to grind it out and not make it. For less effort.
One good ball today.
By the way, and he complained about not getting 10 action watch the ball either strike ball for. He tripped the 9-10 out. John is firmly in control of this game. He can't even rip the middle if he tried. He's just kind of locked in.
I'll hit the strike ball back. John will get his spare. Take on that to 105. 743. strike 210. This is a must-win match for Buddy, though. Might need a little bit of help.
He's in a good spot. He might need some help with the other people in the division, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
For the double? He liked it. Leave the 5.
Four-way tie at 2.
Give it a name. Yes.
Four-way tie at 2 and 2, but he's below pinfall.
What does he need?
Pretty much the stars are on his hip. Because, well, it's not even like it's going to be like 3 3-2s, and he's lowest of all.
He's the lowest. So he needs to win big.
Yeah. Oh, Dave, then.
Oh, hell.
By 4.5.
Good for Dave. Dave's going to win an in. At his local house. His name too. Well, then you want a Buddy Turner, David Hughes final.
No, I want a Ken Klein, David Hughes final.
You have his name too?
Yes.
Okay.
And Bob and
I want a David Hughes. I want a David Hughes, Ronnie Ruffner.
No, what about Bucky?
Oh, Bucky David.
Because I also Bucky, so I like Team Chicken Wing and Bucky. You can put the beach
I said if I we'll mute the mic so we don't get copyrighted, and then when we do the interview, I'll have that song blaring. This guy loves that song.
Danny may have got midnight out.
I asked him, I said, do you play that song while you're in the shower, Bucky? He said, no, that's a good idea, though. Am I what? I'm not behind. For once.
I got confused for a second.
John Hubert is a win it in.
It's in a 3-way tie.
Oh, there's 3-3-1.
I don't.
Xander, who are you against? So all you could. Holy cow! Holy cow! Are all of you currently winning? Xander, are all 3 of you currently winning? John definitely is.
Yeah.
Are you winning? Fun. Spizak had a 9. Trevor Custer missed spare there.
Oh.
Cody, I think that was the spare. No, 10. Excuse me.
Trevor went to 9 out.
Yeah, Trevor is winning, but not by as much as he needs to.
Yeah, he needs the deputy string some parts of the other 3.
That division actually, he has a chance of getting in if. Well, no, there's so many 2 and 2s out there.
Yeah. That division H, it's a mess. Mixing back that right now.
102 in the 6th, though, is going to be more than enough. I'll take one more.
A little bit of a our side being done, that side being done. A little bit of practice set up.
Huber, 10, Cody Hall. Danny May trailing by 21 and a hit. Again, Buddy, to have a chance, not only has to win, but has to win with a big game.
Definitely need. Put him on a double right now. My double help.
Yeah.
Good ball.
Oh, he loved every second of that one. Leaves a 10. Danny May, solid 9. For what? No, I already know what's on it. No, I got that thing memorized.
Buddy covers the spare.
The what? What sandwich?
Yes.
Oh, that's even better. That's the pinnacle.
Andrew, you're making me hungry again.
Buddy gets his 9 spare. There he's up. 31 and a hit. Huh? Oh, good. You've invested at Mount Airy.
But that explains a lot.
Yes, but then you get a cheeseburger sub and you don't regret running late at all. Bacon cheeseburger sub.
We're done in like 2 hours, 15 minutes. 9:25, you're done. Will you get here so late?
Well, we don't charge AMF prices, so you can afford to eat dinner here. So we don't have a league discount because we just don't rip people off.
Hospitality goes a long way.
They do. It was not working this morning. I was going to do the national anthem with the American flag on the lanes, but I couldn't log. The server's messed up right now. Not there. We'll replay that. One, 6, 7, 10. A little help from the wall.
Covered up 10.
Yep, and Cody's about to come right back in the game, down 9 up a hit. John Huber up 40 in a good spot. Needs as much total as he can get, just in case. Who?
He said he's aiming for it. He wants to prove that he can something back behind here.
Got a little heavy.
Doesn't need to be proven.
Maybe it's a little heavy with our head. Ooh, lucky right.
Too thin.
It's email that's going to be David.
Ow.
Because if David wins and David is the
Yeah, he's up comfortably. Falls off a cliff.
I was gonna say tears ACL. That was it.
Even then, I just pushed the ball down there.
He's got to fill. He's got to.
Oh, Brian! Way to slap the pin hard enough. Yep.
Got 9. 30. Buddy's stepping up. Buddy still needs us 3 or couple more marks here. He really needs all that pinfall.
Yep. See what Buddy does here. 113 plus in the 7th.
Looks good.
Tight. Carries it.
There it is. That's exactly what Buddy needs right now. All the pins he can get.
Oh, he gets 20 right there. 133 plus in the 8th. Deadwood on 6. A little bit of housekeeping on lane 6 to deal with. While we're waiting on the, well, actually it's been cleared, but while we do have a free moment, we found a guy walking around the parking lot. Someone said they had originally seen him earlier down by Walker's on Main and Liquidity, but here he is to offer his thoughts on bowling today, traveling all the way from Sparrows Point to be here today. Here he is, Mr. Harvey Wallbanger. Harvey, what do you think of the action today?
So I come out here, all the way to Carroll County. So I go up here watching the bowling, and all of a sudden, and I'm out here, and, you know, Mount Airy is one of the best places, but I'm confused. Because is it Frederick County? Is it Montgomery County? Is it Hartford County? I don't know. Anyway, so I'm walking out here, and I'm watching these perfect duck pin bowlers. And I'm watching this, and I love it because they got the best wings out here in Mount Airy. So I got some wings at the Green Turtle. Anyways,
Green Turtle's been gone for years, Harvey.
Well, you know,
I don't remember the last time the Green Turtle was open here.
It's been lots of years since I've been here, but because tailgating and thumbing it out here 70 is hard to do, so it takes a long time. But anyways, I just want to say thanks, guys, for doing what you do, and I'm just watching the best in the country, duck pin bowlings.
Thank you, Harvey. That is great. Thank you. I had to hand Harvey my microphone for that interview. A couple beers in Green Turtle. The best part is he did the Baltimore thing that Baltimore people add S on the words that don't have S. Carroll's County.
Fredericks County.
Well, yeah, they go to Walmart's. Green Turtles. I had a couple beers at the Green Turtles.
Where's the R? Where?
There isn't one.
It's silent. It's a silent R.
She always gets mad because I'm how can you not talk?
It's an invisible R that we all say.
Now we're back to live.
That's a good point.
Cody strike in the 9th. Strike in the 8th, excuse me. That was on a spare. He has taken the lead in the match. Jason Sauter off to our right on lanes 11 and 12 does have a 97 app in the 5th, which includes a triple strike 5th, 6th, and 7th. He's going to be stepping up here in a moment to fill that. He did not strike it. Strike Cody Hall. First strike of the game. Take another look at it. That might end up getting the 10 pin out. Hang on. Hang on, Danny. Hang on, Danny. Thank you for letting it spin, Danny May. That's why you do it. We have reasons for it.
What are you looking for a double here? I've got ball going on.
He likes it. 5 pin, does it walk up? Pass interference. 5 pin for Buddy Turner.
All right, you can throw you another 20 out of this one. He's definitely going to make the other 2 and 2s in that division really work for pinball.
Yep. They tied.
Falling on lane 4.
Ouch. I mean, Chris Hook almost had 600 for 4 and was 0-4.
Interesting impact might be back.
It's good. Well, Chris Hook is going to win a game. Good for him.
He's going to have 15 and 1 and 4.
Yep. And a steady.
That's just second. 755 gaming.
Cody Ripley going for the double there, leaves a 6. Spizak with $20. Correction.
Yep, not on.
9-10.
Yep.
Here we go. Cody's going for the $20. I know that much, and he slides by. Looks like Cody Ripley, though, with winning this game, is going to be 4-1. That's a win and in. So if Cody does win this game by the end of the game, once we know for sure that he has taken the game,
hard to go. Minus 10.
yeah, if Cody takes this game, he is in the lock. And then if he, we'll see. If he wins it, then we will turn his name green.
Yes.
If he does not win, then we're not sure.
John Huber just takes the run spot.
John is looking to be in good shape. Xander lost his game, so that actually means John is good.
Best one.
Yep. So have we mathematically sealed it yet? Now we have.
Yep.
John Huber. We will go green. John Huber.
Yep. Yep. It doesn't matter what Brian did. Huber's 1 minute.
Oh no! Joe Rainier tied Kathy Abid at 96.
we have another double.
096, 096. Joe Rainier, Kathy Abid. All right. 150 for John Huber to Cody Hall's. Pardon? 9 on, 10 out. 109.
Buddy's still trying to get as much pinfall as he can.
He's working on a big game here.
Yeah, that's what he needs, though.
Needs every bit of it. How much more does he get? Tight. Ooh. 2, 6, 9,
Now
10.
back to the question. You need a pinfall, but in a sense, you need that spare.
You shoot the inside of the 2-pin.
You going inside too?
Inside of the 2-pin.
All right.
Yeah, this is kind of decision time for Buddy. You see, he thinks it over for a second. He's still thinking about it. Let's see what he does here. Goes for 3.
Go for the 3.
Takes 2. He's like,
he went for the wood.
Yeah, he decided to hold the wood, not go for the superhero shot.
I think at that point, you know you need as many pins as you can get.
And he'll take 2 more. Very nice. 169 game.
Which is what he needed. It's going to come down to the other two that you did.
Total of 708.
Very respectable 708.
Buddy's got 708. If when he loses, is Buddy in? I don't know.
Seven off the side.
Yeah, one at a time. There's 2 roll-offs.
Mr. Joe Lanier
what's the
wants
dummy
to know
score?
what's his dummy score if he decides not to bowl the roll-off.
Oh, and Kathy struck. Joe is in disbelief. I don't know how long Joe has been bowling, but I know he's 80 years old.
I assume most of his whole life.
Joe's going to cover. Through the middle.
An 8-box for Spizak shot. We are waiting on Chris's last ball.
Needs 3 to win. Oh,
and he gets
7. 133 to 128.
That will put Chris. But I don't know how Mike Weaver. Did Weaver win? Did Weaver win?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so Chris is out.
So Weaver will win. Cody up 10, down a hit. And they win in the situation. Bro.
The sad thing, he might throw it in the hole. Oh, it's not over yet. Right now it's tied.
Trevor with 8 on 9. Trevor 8 on 9. Actually, Cody needs to make this to win. No, he doesn't. Never. Never mind. He'll win by 1. Yep. And Cody will win by 1 pin. So by 2 pins.
109, 107.
109, 107.
Cody's in, right? Should be.
Yes. Cody will be in it. He is a lock.
Buddy Turner's the only one we don't know
We
about.
don't know because of all the 2 and 2s. That's the only one we're waiting on. Well, and then the other half of the bowling alley.
You go there, Bear.
Yeah. We will be unknown on Buddy for a while. Lane 7 had to have a hard drive rebooted, replaced, whatever it was. That slowed him down. All right, folks, we're going to take a break. This will be a longer break, and then we'll be back with the final 16 bracket right after this.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
It's your turn now for Fairlanes fun. So bring it on in. Let's show 'em how it's done. At Fairlanes, the fun lane.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duck Pin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big bun. Reach for the sky. 3 balls to play. Make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
With Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Fairlanes has 516 duck pin lanes for you, your family, and friends. Look us up. Come on into Fairlanes, the fun lanes.
Fairlanes! It's your turn now for Fairlanes Fun.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane, make the ducks fly. Fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the duck pin bowling lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Break the cycle of boredom at Highland Bowl. Duck pin bowling at its best. Highland Bowl features disco ducklo bowling, bumper bowling, leagues, and more. Plus, Highland Bowl can host your next birthday party or corporate event for even more fun. While you're there, enjoy delicious food and drinks from our snack bar, or have fun with your friends at the arcade. Highland Bowl in Hartford offers unlimited games up to 2 hours, just $7.99 per person, including shoe rental. For family fun, it's Highland Bowl on the Hartford West Hartford line. Updated hours and more info at cthighlandbowl.com.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duck Pin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center.
Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duck pin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck.
There we go.
Hey, and we're back. RJ, not RK. So we are in the round of 16.
It's going to be a chaotic scoreboard.
It is going to be a lot to keep track of, so bear with us.
Yes. That way. It's gonna pick it up.
Ease. Not even in the range.
And we will not be doing any replays this game, just so you all know. So make sure you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Because
we will try to keep up with it as best we can.
Yeah. Yeah, the doubles, I'm doing all 4 matches because the double scoreboard looks very broken.
Yeah, I figured.
Thank you, Dave.
That would have been nice to know.
So just keep telling me what you see.
Yeah. I see a lot of animation.
Yes, because brackets are in open play mode.
I know. But I also know it's not that difficult.
That's correct.
John Huber did get a strike or spare in the first frame. And then Mark. Yep, you already got his spare. You got Jason's spare.
David is doing the honorable thing and turning off animations.
Okay. I'm surprised that he even reached that far. All right, appreciate it, buddy. I'll keep those right there.
RJ for the opening double leaves the 5. Open frame for Cody Ripley at a 6 box to start the match. John Huber off the side, his first ball, he counts 7 on the spare, he's up 17-6. Nine out. Cody 15 for 2. RJ starts with 20 bucks.
John Huber covers his spare.
So, remind me who your scratch favorite was. David Hughes at the start of the day, right?
No, Brian Best.
Yours was Brian Best?
We both went Brian Best.
Oh,
I never picked the scratch. Key weight favorite was Brian Best.
Who is still in?
Yeah.
All right.
What are you going against mayonnaise?
Well, lucky. Oh crap! I'm not supposed to do replays. Force a habit. Brian Best with the strike. My bad.
David got 8 in a second.
Pocket 7-10 for Mark Klingelhofer on the spare.
Looks like it.
Spare fill for Cap Taylor. Did he fall back into the ball return? Well, that was loud, whatever it was. Jason with the spare. Cap Taylor with the spare as well, 9 spare.
manages to get the 10 out of that. Look at them doing the honorable thing. Turning off the animation.
We appreciate it. Everyone back here at the desk appreciates it.
All right.
Solid 7 for Cody Ripley.
RJ. Let it spin, RJ. Well, maybe. John Huber with a pocket five. RJ is definitely going to let this one all the way out.
Almost at the 10, too.
Mm-hmm.
Bounced out.
Here we go. So John will get it out.
What did John have on? 8?
8 on, 8 out.
Yeah, we'll do that.
That way we're both out of line. So, 3 and 4 we got. Mark going up. Down 11 and a hit.
I am current on 3 and 4.
Mark with a solid strike. Yeah, that little mess going back and forth. Jason's going to look to put a big count on this. Big count. Oh, and oh. Get his 9 on. Ryan with a mixer.
You could call it that.
A light mixer. Jason.
Oh. Cap Taylor has 3 marks in a row to start the match. I think they're all singles, too.
This brings it up to 10. So Jason will be up 20 down at 50.
Spare for Brian Best.
John Huber. On to 19. Cody's really looking for a mark to get the game going right now. A good ball. Oh, boy.
Game at 12 box. Rips the 3-9 out.
He definitely was going to try to slide that one over. I missed his single gun. John will go 9 out. And Cody will go 8 out. So Jason's going to step up 20 but down the hit. Good ball. Good attack then. Mark, hopefully double up right here.
Yeah, I'm 5 up a hit. The middle. Brian Best at 40 plus in the third is trailing by 8 to Cap Taylor. Hits are even 1-1.
Jason picks up his spare. Mark's going to look to try to slide this one over.
Look at that pin spin. Jeez.
Go clean up the fifth foot now. 9 on from Mark. We'll look at 10 out. Cody. Off good ball. And Mark will get his 10.
Brian with 10. Cap with 8. So Brian Best pulling back 2 pins there. Trails by 6 pins now.
John with a mixer. Cody will take a 9 box.
Tough first half for Cody, just 41.
Mm-hmm. Stepping up 11. Hit. Little tight, little wiggle. Big 8 count there for Jason.
Leads by 19 against Mark.
Mark.
Spare break.
Spare break. Heavy, but it was spare break.
RJ slides off, open frame. David with a chance to make a 6-pin, get his second spare of the match, and pull back some pins.
Jason picks the 2-pinner.
Spare for David Hughes.
Mark picks his 2-pin.
That wasn't even picked, he just dead missed it. I don't call those picks.
And it's Danny 11, 12, 10 spare.
Cap Taylor pushing through the middle. Brian Best, first ball, off
Mark
the side.
Mark went 10 out. Jason went 10 out as well. Cody really wanting to string together a big second half of this game right now.
Yep. Before it gets out of hand. You get another one? Push it.
I want to break.
Brian, 2 full on the bread line. Did not get that to go. Brian got a mark down to Cap Taylor at the moment, but Cap Taylor just a 6 box in 5th.
Cody with another good ball. A little heavy.
Got to make a spare break now.
He's 10 then. John looking to make it 7. And John will pick up his spare. Cody really needs to make this one. Let's bring a bunch together. Nope. Stick on. Nope.
Four pin for RJ on a light mixing hit. Spare fill for David. Baby split.
You can tell David does not like the ball when he doesn't do the fist pump right.
He doesn't do the arm swing.
The arm swing. Cody will 9 out.
Coming a runaway match there.
Yep. Jason's up 19. Throws another good ball.
Open frame for David.
Mark with a light hit.
David trails by 13 and a hit.
Jason will pick up his spare.
The Rocket.
Just off to the side.
Mark down by 3 marks now, with 3 frames to go.
Mark's going to be down about 20.
Matt Anastasi has gone 10-10 spare 5-bagger.
Against
Ronnie Ruffner.
My POA. We're going to be at 9 out for Mark. So that's going to put Mark down to me and a hit. Cody through the middle.
Might pick the wall.
Oh,
beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot by Cody.
3, 4, 6, 7. A clean shot.
Cody's on the board now.
It's a weird way to get on the board.
John's going to go ahead and take that 8 count on a spare. And he will take another spare. John for 3 marks in a row, really opening this game wide open.
David 7 off the side, leaves the spare break, 1, 2, 7. Thank you. RJ Sparefield up 13 plus whatever he gets here.
Mark's getting close to needing them, if not already. Let it spin. Let it kick, let it spin.
Oh, it tried. Matt Anastasi going for the 6-bagger on lane 11, just wiggling 6. He should. He's going to have 159 in the 7th.
Mark off to the left on the single pins. That's not going to be ideal.
Not looking good for David.
No.
Even though he's spared
I
there.
might be getting replaced at round of 8.
He might not want to be replaced. Or he may not want to replace you.
Mark's going to go ahead and take it 10.
9.
9, sorry.
Uh, 189 plus in the 9th. Yep. Yep. Thank you.
So Jason went 7 on 10. John with a very mixing 9.
David Hughes trying to save the game. 7 off the side.
On Uber with another spare.
David shoots his layup.
Big hole for the middle baby split for a spare. That was left. It stayed the. He didn't have his 200 game down there in 11.
Yeah, he's 207 plus. Andrew Buckingham down there getting video for me. Matt gonna step up in a moment for a
Jason with a
potential
late hit.
217. $215 for Matt and Stacy. Nice hand from the crowd. As it should be. There should be applause every time there's a 200 game.
100% agree.
Oh no. Yep. Well, Ronnie and Ruffner are going to be in the 130s and never had a chance.
Mark got his spare.
Oh no. Brian Vest 2 count, 4 count on the double. Mark had a spare in the ninth.
Spare, and Jason got 10. Mark could strike out for 144, and that would put Jason on a mark.
Okay.
Five off the side.
Yeah, John Hubert high and tight for 9. That's gonna wrap that game up. Yeah. It's mathematically over.
So John Huber will be moving on to the round of 8.
Colby D'Antonis over Ken Klein, 144, 141.
Colby the mark the 10th.
Yep, and he did. He threw a strike first ball of the 10th. David Hughes, a 9 drop. Pulls him to within 14 pins of RJ, even though RJ struck in the 9th.
Take his 9.
Good run for Cody, but unfortunately it's going to come to an end here.
John Huber did make his single in the 9th. So Mark would have to throw a triple to put Jason on a mark.
That's correct. The Rocket.
And he gets a late 6 off it, so that's pretty much going to wrap that game up.
Mathematically over.
Mathematically over. So Jason Sauter will be moving on. John Huber, we know, will be moving on. We do know Matt Anastasi is moving on. One that did. Devin Fogel.
Devin Fogel, 115 to 106 over Vince. Bob Nizwicki won his match against Mike Weaver, 143, 108.
Mark goes 6 on, 7 out. Sauter looks like that's going to be another spare for him. I'll get a bonus ball.
Send me a video.
I will later. Stop. I can't even set pictures now, so keep open with me. So I got it.
That's cool. I saw you recording.
Yeah.
Jason will go 4th in the middle.
Jason wins 146 to 117.
Yep. Come on with a 2-6.
Hey, Cody, right on time. frame for John. David Hughes with a 139. RJ Hodges, 154.
Cody with the 7 on that strike. John Huber will win 154 to 103.
Cap Taylor with the spare, but it's not going to be enough. Spare there. Cap Taylor for 130. Right through for 128. Average.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, under average compared to the summer league.
Hopefully in a second here, David will help us fix the double scoreboard.
That'd be nice.
Short break and we'll be back.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic. And
Jason's the higher seed. On lanes 9 and 10, RJ Hodges, Brian Vest. Brian is the higher seed. On lanes 3 and 4, Colby, Dan Tunis, and Bob Nedswicki. Colby is the higher seed. And then on lanes 1 and 2, Matt Anastasi and Devin Fogel. And Matt is the higher seed. If you want to throw a couple balls on each lane, that's fine. But just reset your lanes. Good luck, high score when you're ready.
Quarterfinal action now in the Pop Whitten. This match we have Bob. I'm going to have to look at that last name. Niedzwicki. Holy cow. That's a mouthful. Against Colby. Bob Niedzwicki starting with a spare. And Colby's going to start his quarterfinal match, leaving the 4-7. Colby says yes. Tie game. The other 3 matches going on our left, we have Matt and Stacy against Evan Fogel. They both started out with strikes. Lanes 7 and 8, John Huber, Jason Sauter, and lanes 9 and 10, Brian Vest the Rocket against RJ Hodges.
And I believe we still have a 3 out of 8 chance to have a first start.
There we go. Here's Colby. Spare fill. We may have housekeeping there as he leaves 10. He may get help from the belt. And does not. Colby with the 9 drop.
No housekeeping.
No housekeeping is needed. Colby 19 through the first. A little more manageable action now, right, Steve? We can stay on top of this just
we can
fine.
pay attention now.
Like we can actually be good at this.
I'll just drift on.
Yeah, and that's odd because he a soft roll with that, and that's a ball that's going to be able to grip the lane. I guess he had it kind of flat out of his hand, didn't hit it the way he wanted to, but nonetheless, Colby's going to take a seat with 29 in his first 2 frames. Upsets Bob. Let me make sure I have that name spelled right. Nidzwicki. Woohoo!
Your eyes still work.
All the keyboard warriors that we call our fans. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Would have told me if I spelled his name wrong. And David's terrible with names. I have a reputation of being better than David at names. Not at bowling, but at names. I do the names. I talk about them. You do the numbers.
And I sometimes talk about them.
You sometimes talk about them.
I just send you the numbers.
Yes. And then I ogle at the numbers. Bob takes the lead over Colby. Can you give me a rough estimate of an over-under? I know we're through 2 frames here.
No, I can't.
Okay. I'll make up one. 292.5.
I'll take 278.5.
Okay. I'll go over 278.5.
We're a little bit down. Last one.
Spare fill. Yes, sir.
I might be
not sure how a replay is going to look. Oh, it looks so good. Here's your picture-in-picture replay. Bob Nidzwicki putting the pressure on Colby early. 3 marks out the gate. 48 plus in the 3rd strike. Working. Here's Colby trying to read the rule book. Cuts a duck. All marked match off to our left. 3 marks apiece. Evan Fogel in the lead by 7. Colby with an 8 marks. Trailing 48 plus to 37 through 3. Colby, obviously no stranger to Duck Pins Forever. Bob Nidzwicki, though, this has to be one of the first appearances on Duck Pins Forever, if not the first.
On Duck Pins Forever, yes, but he was on Duck Pins TV in the first ever Preakness Classic.
How about that?
His team actually beat my team by 7 pins in the final.
Exciting. He must have if he made it to this point. Or if he didn't bowl great, he bowled great enough. But Bob is going for his first career Pop Whitten star today. Colby D'Antonis, 4th frame. Very light, hoping that 6-pin doesn't go, and it stays up.
Stack right 2, with 2 remaining going for the first one.
Who's the other one?
RJ.
RJ. Who finds himself in the lead over Brian Vest through 2, 29 plus to 17. Colby at the triangle. Got it?
I did get it.
You'll notice the adjustment Colby makes for this house, and it does work for him, is getting the ball into the lane sooner.
Yes.
I am, as a floor director and recently eliminated bowler, Mark Klingelhofer nods his head in confirmation that this is not a house where you want to toss the ball way up. Nope. And it's funny because it's the same characteristic as the wood lane, but it's a totally different surface.
Yep.
This is not a wood lane house where you could get the ball out. The solid maple, that ball would jump around on you a little bit. Bob for the double.
Bob with the double.
Got it. nails the pocket. 4 marks out the chute for Bob Niedzwiecki with a double third fourth. He finds himself well in front now, up 21 pins and 2 counts in the fourth against Colby.
Bob looking to step up here and get that triple. Really put that pressure on Colby.
As if he doesn't already have a lot of pressure on him. Maybe. Oh no. Max penalty for finding the front one. 3 through the middle testing shot. Bob with 71 in the fourth. Second count. Plays a squeeze shot on the right side. 8 more.
So Bob's going to have a commanding lead after the first half of this game.
Yep. Puts up a respectable 88.5. Colby with a high count mark in the fifth would be down roughly 15 pins.
Maybe not circling.
15 to 20.
Colby needs to strike right here.
Trying to get back on track, and he does. We'll show you the replay. His head does slightly obstruct your view, but when he gets out of the way, all the pins are gone. And Colby with 67 plus in the fifth does have an opportunity here to catch a double, which would all but even the game. Winner of this match does play the winner of Devin Fogelman and Stacy in the semifinals. They will be on 7 and 8. Our semifinal match that we will cover will be the winner of the other 2 quarterfinals off to her win.
Brian and RJ.
This is why you let the TV guy do the bracket. I penciled it in. They approved it. Colby D'Antonis for the double.
Got that one a little out.
Light. Ejected with himself that he didn't throw a better ball, but it is a makeable. He leaves the 1-4.
I got that one just a little too much.
Yep. Two. Got it. I did not think that ball was going to deflect enough to get over there. That's a 310.
I didn't even hear that one hit the lane.
That's a 310 soft roll he's throwing, and that ball just deflected enough for the 20 box. Colby does his job there and is trailing by 11. And now Bob has a spare to stare at as he walks under lane 4's monitor. See how he responds. 88.5. Lead by 11.
Oh,
pretty good pitch. Leaves a 5-8, 5-9.
That same ball will make.
Over on 9 and 10, it is a all mark to no mark score. RJ Hodges up 66 plus to Brian Vest 35. Bob Niedzwiecki to stay up 11 pins. No trouble. 98 plus to 87
You
plus.
take out that rip in the fifth. This is a very different game.
Correct. Colby is staying in it for sure, though.
Yes.
Missed single pin in the second is also a difference maker for Colby.
Yes.
Not that he ended up losing a ton of count from it, but it's a non-zero amount. Fair fill is a good one. Maybe 10. There it is. There's that Mount Airy pin action, patent pending. Left wall, right wall, slide and roll. There she is.
Hashtag play the boards.
Good sideboards. Colby's got to keep up with him.
Yeah. You need the first right here. Wow, good ball.
Just a hair tight 7-8. I don't think that messenger's getting there.
That was beautiful hockey. That was
Colby with a 10 bucks. Trails 118 plus to 105. Devin Fogel trailing actually by 0 pins through 6 high. And with Devin putting up a strike in the 7th, the hits are even, 98-98. Devin on a strike, Matt and Stacy on a spare. The other match on 7 and 8 that I haven't updated you much on is a 4-pin match at the half with Jason Sauter leading John Huber 71-67. Here is Colby in the 8th. Pushing through 2-3-6-10.
Down on 9-10, RJ Hodges now Walmart for 6, 4 spares and a double.
Yep. So I missed it. What shot did Devin pull off? Was it a double?
There was a double, but it was a spinner that took out the 9-10.
Well, speaking of which, Matt and Stacy just took out the 9-10 for a 20 bucks. So this game is just an absolute slugfest on 1 and 2. They've been deadlocked the whole game. I believe Brian Best did just get a mark. Yes, he did. He is on the
strike.
Bob did Wiki, everybody. I mean, I tell you, I gotta say, there's nothing besides the lucky mix on the 4-pin. There's nothing cheap about these hits.
No.
These. Oh, you hacked. 114. All right, Bob Nitzwicki in the 9th frame, going for the triple. He is well out in front of Colby D'Antonis.
Back and off. Did you can probably hear from the Phoenix and one in the backcourt.
Hey, where's Walt? Oh wait, it is this ball return too, isn't it?
No. That shows how drunk you were. There you go. He finds the head pin. Bob Nitzwicki is going to need a double in the 10th to shoot 200, but the math is out there for him to do it. Colby's trying to put him on 2, which would mean Colby is going to throw a double of his own at some point here. Yeah, Colby, unfortunately, is getting steamrolled this game. Devin Fogel off to our left, going for a triple.
There is 7 pins sitting on that.
Yeah, sorry about that. My bad.
Hey, that was because of you.
Reach back. You got to reach back and launch it out. Just got to hit between 2 pins. Doesn't matter which 2. Make a spare, Colby. Make a spare. All right. Fortunately, Colby, 9 spares don't beat doubles.
No, they do not.
They do not. And that is why Colby is down 42 pins.
So Bob Nitzwicki will be moving on.
Yes. Devin Fogel with 88 through 6. Triple 7th, 8th, 9th. Matt and Stacy 138 plus in the 9th. Devin going for a 4-bagger. And he leaves 7.
Colby for count. Colby with a little bit of an ugly mixer. Gets a 9 shot.
David, this 1 through 4, your 1 through 4 slander will be tolerated no more.
Colby likes to be slammed like that. Really?
Ooh.
Colby makes a spare, but a little too late.
They're setting it up. They're setting it. You can't shoot that out of the rack.
Okay.
Not out of the rack in the 10th frame. You cannot shoot that out of the rack in the 10th frame.
Colby with strike.
A lot of guys plays with pipe for a living.
Colby shoots 154 and has no chance.
Yep. Beauty of the game.
She shot the last game. Oh. That gave it a Brooks at 154.
Well, there's going to be no 200.
And on 1 and 2, Devin will finish with 176. Matt.
He hasn't even shut him out. Matt needs a double and 9 to win.
Matt's at
Bob
138.
got it. Bob Zwicky has a potential 196. There's one.
Ooh, there's one for Matt.
There's one. Oh no, a measly 8 drop there. Bob Nizwicki, pretty sensational, 194.
With one open.
One open, and it was a middle rip for 3. That 3 count middle cost him 200. Matt Nastasi here needs another strike to stay alive.
Punching it off to the side. Gonna get 6.
Devin Fogel is going to win that match.
So Devin Fogel and Bob Nizwicki. So that means we will be guaranteed first.
No, we're not. We have one on each side of the bracket.
We will have one on each side of the bracket.
Nothing I can really do about that.
No.
So Matt Anastasi will finish with 166. Devin Fogel with 174.
Wow. Good match there.
Great match. All right, just waiting for the right side of the house.
So, what was it, 174, 166? Right?
310? No.
688 on those 4?
Yeah. Over on 7 and 8. To Sauter had 110 on a strike in the 8th. John Huber 103. Jason up 7 with a hit. And over on 9 and 10, RJ Hodges will be moving on.
He's absolutely buried Brian this game.
We'll be moving on to the semifinals. As it is mathematically shut out for
a couple frames. John Huber not in good shape.
RJ Hodges will bowl the winner. John Huber and Jason Sauter.
John Huber down 8 and a hit, or 7 and a hit, excuse me, in the 8th frame. It just went open in the 9th.
Hey, you know what? I got
RJ Hodges 189 against Brian Vest. Hey, Brian got a strike.
And now.
Oh, and Brian throws a double in garbage time. It's amazing how that works, though. All of a sudden, that hit carries for Brian.
I think if you throw a triple in the 10th, you should be able to keep shooting.
Only if it's a triple.
Yeah, well, yeah. Only if it's a triple in the 10th. Then you just get to keep shooting strikes. And we add them on.
He tripled.
So he should be able to keep shooting to see if he can beat it.
He tripled for 122.
It's a rough game.
The RJ Hodges against what looks like it's going to be Jason Sauter. Jason just needs a couple pins here in the 10th to shut John out. And that's the best kind of the best kind of ball to do it. John Huber has been eliminated. All right, Jason, I'm going to wipe this scoreboard off while I have a moment, too. Jason almost threw a back door there for the 10th frame double. Jason with a spare of the head pin is going to shoot 160. The most John Huber can shoot 143. Jason Sauter, RJ Hodges will actually be our next match on camera. Be right here on 3 and 4. John Huber for a potential 133. He hasn't even put his spare in yet. This is the penalty pitch. Oh. And off the side for the head pin. Final score 160 to 132. $13. Holy cow. I know, and then a lot of POAs. I mean, we're the home of the.
All right, remember, Steve has first choice to finish last or first. Lanes 3 and 4, Jason Sauter, RJ Hodges. Jason's the higher seed.
First or second, Jason?
And on lanes 7 and 8, Bob Netzwicki and Devin Fogel. Bob is the higher seed. Again, if you want to fill a ball or two, that's fine. Yeah, once you get to your lane, put in your names, and then we can get going.
Start. I stopped. Can I ask a favor?
No.
Okay.
You're going to ask anyway. That's why I said no. Don't want to walk away?
Can you preemptively move the table on 5 and 6 back a little bit so that I have room to put that camera there? Thank you, sir. I want to square it up behind the pair for the championship match. Yeah. Nope.
Are you going to try it?
I was putting last names in and I realized I ain't spelling that. So Jason Sauter, I think this is statistically the less common option, as the higher seed is electing to go second.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, in my experience, the higher seed chooses to start. Typically. You flip a coin, you don't care. But you don't care. That's why you flip a coin. Right.
RJ is going to lead it off.
Yep, RJ is going to lead it off. Starts out with a 4-6.
Bob will start out the match with
10 pin.
10 pin.
Can I get a over under?
RJ and Jason have both been going pretty well all weekend. So
By the way, my last match definitely went over.
yeah. So I'm going to say 297.
Okay.
And a half.
Ooh. Sorry, if it went 4 walls, he might have made it.
But you don't want to break the fourth wall.
Right.
Feels like we don't want to break the sweeps either.
No. That one sometimes sticks out of the gutter right here. RJ takes 10 to start the match. First frame for Jason of the semifinal match.
A little heavy.
Jason's going to get a break. Leaves the 3-6. We'll watch that hit again. Does come in just a little tight, but gets some good rotation off the left sideboard and pulls that 4-pin down. Look out. Oh, it was looking, I'll tell you what. Well, so, you know, the folks at home have a different camera angle than we do. I am sitting almost directly behind the middle of lane 4, and I thought for sure Jason had picked that. But the ball, I guess, backed up just enough to deflect into the 6. Opening spare for Jason, and the opening lead. Jason, a 3-time Pop Whitten champion, looking for number 4 today.
We have 4 bowlers left, and 4 stars have already been won by out of our 4 bowlers by 2 of them.
Yes. Devin won one this year. He is the final all-time Pop Whitten champion at dual lanes.
Yep.
Defeating the man over my right shoulder in the championship match. Jason is going to go all over that 10-pin, as you'd expect. Jason, obviously you don't make it to this point without being a good bowler, but Jason, can tell, not a power player. Very accurate, does turn the ball end over end. It's not, it's not thrown flat, but good spare shooter.
Yes. Which in this game you
correct. Although this is a bowling center where you can rattle off strings of strikes.
As we've seen
staying consistent on the spare shooting is normally what gets it done. Here's RJ. Okay.
That was almost a solid 7-9.
It was. Defense was trying to be played by lane 4, but flip the 7-pin out of there, just leaves the 9. Look out. No, sir. RJ going to start 2 marks behind, and the tough thing to do here is to not press. As you're staring up, now as he takes 10, you're staring up at 29 plus to 20. You know you're going to be down anywhere from 11 to 19 pins, anywhere in there.
But it's still early.
It is still early.
Nowhere
So
near out.
You have to avoid pressing, and if you paint the box here before you sit down, it might help you relax a little bit.
And his first 2 balls were not bad balls.
No. Have to make
his 3rd ball on.
Yeah, have to make the breaks though.
Yes. RJ with another great first ball.
Replay that. It was a rocket for the 7-pin. Nailed the pocket. 9 off the deck, just the 7 behind. The pin we thought he was going to leave last frame was 7-9. Left just the 9. Now he leaves the 7. And he will bring in the 7 for the mark.
RJ is on the board, but Jason is up 9 and a hit.
Spare fill for Jason. Lane 4. Right in the 1-2, and there they go. Simple style, executed very well.
Mom just threw a dart on lane 7.
I heard the sound of it. Jason maintains that 19-pin advantage that we spoke of. It was going to be anywhere between 11 and 19. It ends up at 19. And by filling the frame with a strike, he is even hits. Jason Sauter for the double. That's got a chance. 5-pin. Ooh. Let's take another look at that one, Steve.
You got a front and a back. Did not fall.
I'm okay with the messengers missing the 5 as long as they try. When they stop short, that's when it drives me crazy. Slide right on by, roll right on by. Just don't stop short.
Yep.
Jason for another 20 bucks. He is all over. And the crowd goes wild. He's at 69 plus in the 4th. There's a little bit of crowd bias right now for who they want to win this match, but Jason is locked in through 4th. Spare fill for RJ in frame number 4. He is working on 30 plus through 3.
Right across.
And he covers.
Absolute dagger. Yeah, a couple of messages kick back over off that wall.
9-pin last to fall. The pin he left on lane 4 last time. A couple messengers sent right at it.
You want some extra insurance on that 9-pin.
What do you say? Goats, man. Look up, okay, something down here. That's pretty one out right here.
RJ leaves a 2-4. Drown it out. 2-4. There you go. Someone's calling to ask what the score is. RJ leaves a 2-4. Looking for back-to-back 20 boxes to
close that gap a little bit.
Huh? Really just to tread water. Takes it. Looked like he was going to pick, but squeezes that 4-pin off.
He's definitely keeping it within the wheelhouse, so he's definitely making Jason have to work for this one.
Jason up 9 pins on a mark, opposite a spare in the 5th. Jason has not missed filling a box yet. Lowest first ball count so far is a 9.
Again.
Does he carry it? Does he carry it? Nope. No.
And another 9.
78 in the 4th for Jason. Just a single 10 for Jason to go 5 marks in a row to start the match. In the face.
Yep. And I believe RJ missed 2 singles to start this match.
Yeah, and I mean you say when Jason's that consistent and that steady, it adds up, especially over the course of an 8-game block or a 6-game qualifier. And the third ball consistency, it's all difference makers. The big one that we teach the young bowlers and the lower average bowlers, the third ball. That third ball, especially at a younger age in the lower average, that can win and lose tournaments.
Oh yeah,
100%. Not that it doesn't at the higher level too, but especially even more so when the scoring pace is lower. The third ball is critical. Here's spare fill for Jason to go 6 in a row. No.
2-4.
5 through the middle. That's the only thought of an open door that we've had the whole game from Jason. Active sideboards here, as we've seen, so there's options to slide here, there's options to squeeze. We'll see what Jason ends up doing here.
I think you have to go on the left side of the chip and try to go for
Try to slide.
Try to slide a couple of around.
Goes for the squeeze. He liked it. Good attempt at it. Leaves the 3-6. I'm embellishing, all right? Yeah. Yeah, good for TV. And Jason's going to pick. There goes the all-wood game and the all-mark game in the same frame. Is that better? 102 in the 6th.
RJ does have the opening. Regan can catch up to Regan.
Got to have a good fill here.
Yes. Sure, the way RJ's ball's been going, you can guarantee you'll probably get 8 or 9.
Got to hit between 2 pins. RJ 6th frame, 70 plus in the 5th.
Good ball. Wow. 9.5.
Found a good bottom. That.
I think we're going to have to call that a 9.5.
So, solid 9 pin for RJ.
That picked up 4 pins right there on count.
He missed this pin on lane 4 in the 2nd frame, so he can make the adjustment.
He did.
Same miss.
I thought he had that.
It's the same miss.
That ball did not grab.
Same release, same miss. I can see it. Again, you're just slightly left of me, but I'm like almost right behind.
I am a little catty-walk over
It was a hair left out of his hand. It's the same miss he had last time. Yep. Makes the correction there for 10. And remember that frame later. That could be a big miss.
But it is now only a 13 game.
Which is still 2 marks. He still needs to outmark by 2 to take the lead.
Yes. Anything can happen. RJ can get up here and throw a strike. A little bit more pressure on Jason. Keep steady. Frost over.
Light, and he's going to leave a zigzag. 4, 5, 7, 8. And RJ trails by 13. Options here.
A lot of options.
Typically, I say play the 4-8. RJ, a little more of the 4 pin than he wanted there. Takes 2. Will be 2 opens on this trip to the lanes. RJ's going to take a 10 box. 99 through the 7th. Jason is going to take an extra moment here to disable the animations. I guess they're bothering him. Whatever floats your boat. It does make scorekeeping quicker when there are no animations.
Yes. We'll late in the game to be worried about the animation.
Better late than never, Steve. Better late than never.
Let's see what Jason can do here. Up 13.
Have been rock solid all game. That ball's left. And he gets away with it a little bit. Leaves the bread line. Jason at the bread line. Full open frame.
He needs to get this 10 to not lose
any of his lead. 10 box here stays at 13 pins. Jason has 10. Score is
13 lead.
112 to 99. There are no hits, and we have 3 frames to go.
Look at that break on 7.
Yeah, we have a Suitland 5 sighting on lane 7. Happens here too. 3, 6, 10 on the right with an inverted 4, 8 on the left. Devin, I'm sure, will make an attempt at this. He almost made it. Yeah, how did he miss the 8 pin on that? I don't get it. Anyway, back to what's in front of us. Jason Sauter, 8th frame. Right of target. That's a duck. Jason at the 8-pinner.
Go
Chance.
for
Had a chance. Leaves the 5, and he goes open in 2 frames.
Big 8 to 9 threes.
It's gettable right now. It is gettable. And Jason will finish the match first, which will dictate what RJ needs in the 10th. I think it's an interesting choice. I think Jason either just in general prefers going second, or he wants to have the pressure on RJ. If you're someone that thinks that they can't handle what they need in the 10th, then you maybe want to finish the match first.
I mean, there are some people that just prefer, hey, I'd rather put the pressure on or just know that I've already lost when I'm done.
Light, and he gets a break.
And a spinner.
I don't know if it's going to get back in. It looks too far up on the deck. RJ leaves the 5. I'm pretty sure that.
Just a hair right.
Yep, good mix though. Viewership getting up near 200 on YouTube, 200 screens watching. Thank you everybody for checking in. 112 to 112 is the 8th frame score with Bob up a hit. Bob has just got a strike in the 9th. He is up 12. He is up 10 pins, 122 to 112. RJ Hodges has his 5 pin. All right, feel the tension building in here a little bit, Steve. This is a big ball in the match. Yes. RJ Hodges is going to switch to lane number 3. He is trailing in the match 122 to 109 plus. A good count ball makes this a single-digit game.
Might be bowling for his first ever start.
Might. There's a lot of parts of this crowd that are behind him for sure. Big shot in the match for RJ, 9th frame.
We might need some housekeeping on lane 3.
Devin Fogel going to need a very full 10th frame. He's trailing 132 plus to 132 plus to 121. RJ shooting a single 10 for the 9th frame spare. Got it.
We'll get it.
Pressure applied.
Now this is where Jason can apply the pressure right back to RJ.
So the most RJ can shoot without a mark is 147. That is the number Jason needs to get over. 1 mark can do that. In the 9th.
Great ball.
I tell you what, Steve, I did not have as much confidence in that shot as the result was.
It looked like it was going left.
That ball, well, it looked like it was on the head pin, but it looked light, and that ball somehow just kept the pins low and splashed them out. That's a big insurance mark in the 9th to go up 132 to 128. He now has 2 balls to count to get the requisite count to put RJ on another mark. Bob Newswicki needs 5 pins on 2 balls to move on to the championship match.
To be able to bowl for his first ever start.
Jason Sauter to start the 10th frame is 132 plus for the double. Through the middle. Count becomes an issue now. He holds 3 on this ball. That gets him to 148 already. That would put RJ on a mark.
And if you look at lane 8, Bob Newswicki double throw needs 5.
He's got it. Jason has an 8 count on the strike. He's already at 148, and RJ Hodges will need a mark to win it.
Good count, too. Still gonna need some count.
Needs a full count mark.
And Bob Newswicki will be bowling for his first ever start.
Yes, he will. Jason Sauter is going to finish the match with 150. RJ Hodges needs to fill 23 pins to win. 7 spare 6. 8 spare 5, 9 spare 4.
His first ball is going to be very important.
His first ball is critical.
Got to be a good count with
And
a spare break.
and a makeable. If it's
Gotta
not
be makeable.
if it's not a strike.
Got to be something makeable.
Here we go. Left.
Looks good.
It's left. It's a tester. It is a tester. 1-3-7. RJ with that 7 count is at 135 in the ninth. The math is simple. He has to make it and count 6. Oh, and didn't I say start out by saying 7 spare 6? How about that? 7 spare 6.
You should have said seven spare break.
Right. Well, this is a makeable, but it is no gimme.
It's not fun.
1-3-7 has to have it. Got it. RJ Hodges needs 5 pins to tie. He needs 6 pins to win. Gotta find a pocket. Look out. That's it. Game over. 2 count. He falls short, and Jason Sauter is going to win it sitting on the bench, 150 to 147.
So our final match will be Jason Sauter and Bob Nintwicki. Jason going for number 4.
Shock silence in the crowd there. RJ slices the ball left of target, but not find a pocket, faced max penalty, and despite finishing on 3 consecutive spares, loses by 3 pins. And Jason Sauter, who started out with 5 marks in a row, holds on to that, falls for the start.
It goes back to what you were saying. If you go back to earlier in the match, there's a couple of single pins that he missed.
Yep, and they were the decider. That six frame, the single pin was the decider.
And for those of you with motion sickness, we apologize. David did not warn us.
I knew he was going to be doing that. That's okay. So I should probably wait a little longer to check replay. Oh, but it looks good. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so your final match on lanes 5 and 6. Be Jason Sauter, Bob Nedzwicki. Jason is the higher seed. Good luck and high score. And once again, thank you to Alex and Joe and Nick for hosting us and the staff here.
Thanks, everybody. I tell you what, before the get all the silly speeches at the end, what I will say about this is all the work that goes into hosting this tournament is for nothing if the bowlers don't show up and support it and enjoy it.
And we had 188 bowlers.
188 of you showed up and showed your support this weekend, plus the spectators. Thank you all so much. Championship match is going to be getting underway here from Mount Airy Lanes in the 2025 edition of the Bob Whitten Pro Tour.
And I'm thinking this one might be a little bit of a high-scoring match with the way they've been bowling in the brackets.
There have been good scores being put up all bracket long.
And there have definitely been filling in that 8, 9, 10 frames.
Yep.
I'm going to say 301.5.
Okay. I hope it goes over. Championship match is going to start with Bob Nedzwicki on the left lane, lane 5 and 6, the championship pair at Mount Airy Lanes. Bob gets started with the ball left of target, leaves a 3-6-9-10. Does not get it to go.
3 1/4.
I thought he was going to steal that off the wall. 9 pin remains. Bob, if he is victorious in this game, wins his first career start. Starts with 10.
Got all the wood, so he didn't lose anything. Would have loved to start it off the mark, sure. But he didn't lose any pins, and that's all that matters. Start your match.
First frame for Jason Sauter in the championship match. Leaves a 7 pin.
Oh, I heard that.
Half board more right than he probably would have wanted that one, but he got the mix out of it.
Yep. Jason again said, don't want to get in front of him here, but it's had some good spare shooting today.
We have been on spares.
I would expect that to remain in this match.
Yes.
In the face. Crowd goes wild.
Jason's definitely a really good single pin shooter specifically.
Yeah, and like I'll make no secret about it. Like Jason's a great guy. I think people will be happy to see him win.
Yes.
Jason will win his 4th star. I think it'll be his 2nd on Duck Pins Forever.
But I think
I'd be lying to you. The crowd is behind Bob.
Yes, everyone loves to see a first time.
I can't say that's because people hate Jason, but I think they are really pulling for Bob on this one.
I think everybody loves a good underdog. Everyone wants to see somebody win their first one ever.
Here's Jason spare fill. Tight
in the middle.
3-4. Take another look at it while we. Oh, there is no deadwood, but we'll take another look at it, picture in picture. Slightly tight hit. Jason has options here to shoot the wall or slide it.
I think I'd probably I'd go for the slide.
With his ball roll, I think I'm shooting the slide.
Yep.
Here goes. 2 full on the 3-pin, open frame. Jason just survived a very close semifinal match. RJ cutting 2 on the fill shot.
Get all his wood.
Jason 28-2.
Bob stepping up. Down 8. Love to get a mark to get going.
Yeah.
And left.
Way left of target. Nerves, perhaps. Adrenaline, also.
Yeah.
1-5.
And a little bit of fatigue.
Sure. 1-5, 6, 9, 10 for Bob.
I remember this is game 15 for him.
Stop. Beautiful spare. His second 5 spare in the last 2 games, as mentioned by Colby in the peanut gallery. Wall shot converts the zigzag using the head pin. 20 plus in the second for Bob Nizwicki, opposite Jason Sauter's 28. Crowd got a kick out of that one, didn't they, Steve?
Mm-hmm.
Nice crowd, roughly 40, 45 in person behind the pair, and about 230 of you online. Thanks for watching.
Left again.
Left again, 7 count. Down 28-27 leaves the 1-3-9. One, 3-9. Got it.
Great shot by Bobby. Exactly what you need to do. You can go tight. Gotta hit the pocket on that one.
Yep. Just catch. Shoots the 3-9, catches.
Just enough.
What's that music playing? Jason, just a single 7. To stay up by 1 pin. In the face. Jason moving to lane 5. Enjoying a 1 pin lead. No strikes yet in the match. 2 spares for each bowler. Here is Jason's 4th frame, spare fill on lane 5. Pretty good. Tight. 6 pin. 6 pin's gonna stand. Let's look at the action again. Ball came in tight and started walking over towards the 6. Didn't quite get there. This is one where 100% I expect Jason to play the slide. He is not. This is not a power player, bang it off the wall kind of guy. This is going to be throw it up the boards.
You're not going around the world.
No, he's going to throw this one up the boards. He got it. Telestrated to perfection. We called that one, and Jason goes right up the boards and perfectly slides the 2-1. Beautiful shot.
Well, and also with the way he throws the ball, it can keep the pin float.
Yep. Well, not that that's an issue here anyway. Stay afloat, but yeah, he is not a slap that off the wall guy. That's a slide shot for him. He could be bowling in the parking lot. That's a slide shot.
That's a bounce shot.
Yep. Well, that's one way to answer. And with that, Bob Niedzwiecki takes a 2-pin lead. There you go. All those 3 a.m. nights, if someone could throw a backdoor strike in the championship match. We're living the dream, Steve. We're living the dream. Now, can he make it 2? This is a tough shot to make here because you've just gotten a great gift. Championship match. Everyone's back here watching, and you want to throw the double.
And you drew your positive from a couple frames.
Yep, make the correction. Here's for the double. Beautiful, beautiful pitch. I tell you, under the circumstances and probably what he was feeling in his head, Bob could not have thrown that ball any better.
No.
Beautiful pitch, leaves the 5.
Throw that same ball, make that single pin, really start putting the pressure now on Jason.
Yep. Takes a breath, goes to the towel, reach out and get it. For 4 marks in a row. Nope. Circled it.
Arm got to the right of him on that one.
66 through the 4th for Bob, his first open since the first frame. And Bob's going to take 10.
All right.
76 half for Bob. Jason, the only way he's leading in the 5th is if he marks. Jason working on 2 spares in a row. Only open in the 2nd frame.
Really put a dent into Bob's lead here with a good camp.
Sure. 5th frame. Left of target and a 2. Bob Niedzwiecki leads by 9 in the 4th. Shooting the 8-pinner at the hole. He's got it. Comes right back.
A great first ball.
And at the half, Steve, we have Bob Niedzwiecki at 76 and Jason Sauter 67 plus. All right, well, it's a spare nonetheless. Jason now riding 3 spares in a row, has yet to strike in the match. He is down 9 and up a hit as we head into the second half of the last game.
Oh, through the middle.
Through the middle. Well, the guy that made the first ever, Dave Jones, has a chance to make another one. He's the inaugural T-shirt winner. Let's see if he can do it again. It's another slide shot for him. 2 full. Jason, a 4 count. He is trailing by 5 pins at the half, 76-71, and he is going to leave the 6th frame open. Woodball looks to be successful. He's got 10, 81 in the 6th.
And Bob's got a lot of confidence right now. Even though he just missed that slide, he did get that lucky
backdoor strike, yep.
Which did help, which got him to throw that next ball in the fifth, right down where he wanted it.
And really the difference maker right now in the match, Bob is ahead less marks, but Jason does have a 2 count and a 4 count on the board. All right, here is Bob in the 6th, opposite of 10 box, leading by 5. Left. Gonna get a great break for Bob. Take a look at that again. It was left of target. You see him come over it. 1-3, 8-10, and then eventually just the 8-pin left. Got to make the breaks.
If they're gonna gift you breaks, you gotta make them.
Make the break, and you're up 5 pins and a hit with 4 frames to go. Does Bob have it? He does. Bob Niedzwiecki potentially 4 frames away from getting that first career star on his back.
And a nice chunk of change, too.
Yeah, I believe it's circa 1,500 for first. Taking a second to hit the towel. Manage the emotions, let that ball come back.
Deep breath and fill your ball.
Up 5 and a hit with 4 frames to go for the star. Lane 5.
Ball.
Tight.
Oh.
Might roll around and hit the 6.
They hit it.
Maybe the 2. Well, Duck Pins Forever thanks you for letting it spin.
And roll.
2-6. This would be. Oh man, this crowd would go berserk if he makes this.
We might have to mute the mics.
Yeah, they might knock the roof off this place if he makes this. Yeah,
he was about a board off.
Tell you what, that's quality effort there.
Well, that's how you have to shoot that.
Wood ball, look out. Ooh. 7 on, 7 out. Drops pins.
Well, Jason can get a mark here and put 9 on while
Good tie game. That's big. That drop pin there puts Jason just 1 mark down. 1 full mark, but 1 mark. Here is Jason Sauter's half of the 7th frame coming off of a Dave Jones. That's the 2-8. It's the second deuce on lane 5.
In a row. See if he can mix it around again.
In the hole again. Does he have it again? Who knows? Back-to-back 8-pinners for Jason Sauter on lane 6 in the championship match. 100 to 91 plus. It is a 9-pin lead for Bob Newswicki. Jason Sauter has the mark. Very close to an even game with 3 frames to go for the star. Who's going to get it done in the clutch? Jason Sauter, 8th frame spare fill is an important ball. I don't think that's getting. I think it's going to go right. Thank you for letting it spin. Bob Nizwicki leads by 1, 100 to 99. Jason Sauter with a spare break. He leaves the 4-7. Does he have them both? He does. Jason Sauter throws down the challenge. Spare with good count. It is a 1-pin match. Bob Nizwicki can paint the box here. Pits are even with 1 pin separating the bowlers with 2 frames to go. Bob has to find the response frame right here in the 8th. In there, solid, and he's got
it. Great ball. I think he knew that one as soon as he let it go.
Bob Nizwicki holding the 1-pin lead, 110 to 109. Both bowlers on a hit. More importantly, Bob has a strike on the board. And see the exhale with the shoulders there. This ball is so important, so important. Going for your first career start, you're up 1 pin, hits even with 2 to go, and you have a chance to throw an 8th, 9th double. Bob cannot be struck out if he's shut out if he strikes on this ball. Left. Are you serious? The break of his life.
That might be the break of the tournament right there.
Backdoor, it has to be. A backdoor double. 8th, 9th to take the lead outright.
All the pressure now on Jason.
Oh, look, Bob can't believe it. Look at it. Here's Jason in the 9th. Trying to cover. There it goes.
This is getting very interesting.
If you like pin action and you like close matches, you need to swipe right.
Hashtag
Candyland. Let it spin. Hashtag sideboards. Well, we got a heck of a finish coming up right here. It is 130 double plus to 129 plus, but Jason Sauter has a strike on the board, and just like Bob, he can throw a double to apply pressure.
Yes.
This ball is very important. For the double. Through the middle for 3. Disaster shot. He's going to have to pull off a miracle spare here, Steve, to even stay in the match.
I think this one you just grip it and rip it and pray.
You got to sell out for the spare conversion. Oh! Jason is going to count 8 on his strike and finish with a max of 147. Jason Sauter finishes the match with 145. Bob Niedzwiecki has 130 and 2 counts. He needs to fill 16 pins, which means 6 on the first ball.
And he wins.
5 is a tie, 6 on the first ball. Bob Niedzwiecki is a Pro Tour champion for the first time, maybe on the back of the break of his life. But you got to put the ball in the pocket.
I mean,
you gotta
sometimes the odds are just in your favor.
You got to take advantage of it. Here you go. Last frame of the tournament.
For the tournament win.
Needs 6. There you go. Absolute fist part. And Bob Niedzwiecki on the back of the double of his life.
First time Pro Tour champ.
Buries the pocket for 9. There will be a star on his back the next time you see him on Duck Pins Forever. Unbelievable. Hopefully he makes a 7-pin, get a victory lap. He does. Nope.
And the crowd goes wild.
The crowd is going to give him a nice hand. The microphone pointed. Final score, Bob Niedzwiecki, 147. Jason Sauter, 145. 155, 145. Bob is your Pro Tour champion for the first time.
Hell of a match. Hell of a match.
Heck of a match. What an unbelievable break in the 9th. Fun one there. We should have a presentation coming up in a moment. They're going to do a trophy pin presentation out on the lanes.
And I will, because I know you're probably going to be up there, so I'm going to turn it over to, I don't know, you work here.
He's got to be back here for the interview.
I got to be back here for the interview.
Well, I'm going to,
I got to figure out what I'm going to ask Bob. What a match!
I'll take the mic.
First time winner for Bob Niedzwiecki. 2 8-pinners for Jason Sauter, 2 backdoor strikes for Bob Niedzwiecki. What a crazy game.
Whatever.
Hey, enough. He hit it enough.
You only got to throw one good ball frame in this house.
You know what? Still had to find a pocket on the last shot. Beautiful pitch. Gets it done. Oh, it is 157. I butchered the score. Oh my gosh, I butchered the score. We have a history of doing that here at Mount Airy in close matches. I put 997. It is 157, 145. Bob Niedzwiecki wins by 12. He is being swarmed by people congratulating him. They're trying to get him down to the lanes. We're going to do a awards presentation, and here is Bob with one of the tournament directors and the lady that pays my paycheck.
Joe Vernier, you're needed. Get your butt up here right now. Get up here right now. You started this whole thing here.
Unless you're giving me a star and a trophy, I don't know.
How about a handshake? Handshake work?
Oh. Thank you very much. Okay.
Nice pulling, Jason.
Not easy. No, it's not. I don't even
That's cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're gonna, so we'll keep it and put his name on it, unless you want to.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
She can hand paint it on there. Okay.
Not me.
You know what's hysterical? She dropped his pin off today, and she said, "Don't let him be the winner. How am I going to fit that name on there?" So I sent her. She will. No, she will. Oh, I know. I'll have to. I sent her a message, and I said, "Look who's in the finals. Look what you're going to have to do." That's awesome.
All right, I got to get out of this seat, don't I? I got to move over. Let's get this microphone on. Someone go fish Bob for me. Yeah. What rock you been living under?
Financial advisor.
All right, Bob, you're going to take this. You can either hold it or clip it on your collar there, or like where your buttons are.
Whatever's easier.
Perfect. All right.
Good?
Yeah.
What am I looking at here?
The camera is going to be right there. Cool. You can look wherever you want, wherever you got to look. Cool. Sitting here with Bob. Bob, literally just minutes ago, you finished winning the championship match in pretty wild style. Did you ever think you're going to be sitting here in the winner's circle like this?
No, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I've never been in this position. I was lucky to get here on Sunday and get through the brackets or the round robin, whatever you call it. And then I guess anything can happen, obviously, and it did. So I was on the lucky end of that.
Definitely, if anyone watched the championship match, anything and everything did happen in that championship match. Obviously, you had some good success early on in the bracket, throwing the ball really well, scoring a lot. You get to the championship match. Let's say a couple balls went left to target. You attribute that to adrenaline, nerves,
both, and it was really hot tonight too. I mean, it was just I was having a hard time holding to the ball, but no excuses. I mean, I was locked in against Colby 2 games ago, and then I kind of started losing it against Devin a little bit. Got lucky to get past him, and then just held on there. Got that back door. I thought I was going to fire him up when I got that back door.
So talk to me about that ninth frame. Is that you throw that double to put serious pressure on your opponent and put you in a good spot in the match? Is that not the break of your life?
Yes, absolutely. That's why all that emotion came out, because I didn't even realize that. I thought that was it. I thought that was the end of it. But then he goes and throws a strike, and so could have put more pressure on me, but that was.
He made you sweat.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I still knew I had to keep it on the lane and throw a decent ball and not mess up the 10th, but I think I did a decent job.
All right. Final question goes to you. Any shout-outs, anyone you'd like to thank?
Yes.
Floor is yours.
My wife, for sure. She's been here the whole weekend for me, watched me, and supported me the whole time. She bowled and didn't make it, but she was still here the whole time with me. So I really appreciate her support. And a lot of my friends stayed and watched too. So too many to mention, but after they were done, they didn't leave. They stayed and watched. It was very much appreciated and helped me. Very nice.
Right. Well, the next time we get to see you on Duck Pins Forever on any broadcast of the Pop Whitten, you're going to have a star on your back. So we're going to do the on-camera handshake. And we have a first-time winner today at Mount Airy Lanes. That is Bob Nizwicki. Congratulations, Bob.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hand that mic off to Dave, and we'll close the show out.
Good ball, man. Thank you, man.
All right. I know you wanted to win, Dave, but who doesn't love a first-time winner?
Oh, first-time out of POA, too. When was the last time we had a winner out of POA? I'd have to dig for that.
I mean, listen, it's not 199, 181 like 2 years ago, but you got 2 8-pinners converted. You got a perfect conversion of a 2-and-1. The 1, 5, 6, 9, 10 made clean.
Nick,
and 2 backdoor strikes. That game did everything.
There is no other house in the country I'd rather shoot an 8-pinner than Mount Airy.
I just touch something. Maybe touch nothing. Maybe we'll get that to fall too. But that match had every version of anything in it. Backdoors, 8-pinners, split conversions, clutch shots. That was great.
All right, so we're going to close out. Thanks, Steve Hoover, for filling in for today. I'll have the stream up. I think I'm going to have the stream up at Parkville on Friday. They're doing their world record doubles random. Steve has to break a world record and get more world records.
It's from the wood pins era.
I figured as much when I saw that the mixed is higher than the men's. Yeah, it
tells you what you need to know.
That tells me what you know.
Shout out Hoover, by the way, who's off to our side here. Hoover did a great job in the booth all 6.5, 7 hours today.
That was a long day.
How long?
Killed
was
it.
Oh, 7.5.
Yeah, about 7 hours, including the roll-off. We broadcast the roll-off, first pitch to last pitch.
All right. So yeah, closing out. So we'll be there Friday. What's after that? There's something after that.
Women's Pro Tour right back here.
Yep. Women's Pro Tour. Will be
And
right
hey,
back
next year on the 2026 calendar, Pop Whitten comes to Mount Airy twice. If you didn't learn why we say thank you for letting it spin, you definitely found out today. So thanks for watching. Thanks for letting it spin. See you next weekend.
See you next week.